What if I told you the best rallycross drivers in the world are set to battle it out here in Ireland? That's right, for the first time in 3 decades, the European Rallycross Championship comes back to Ireland. A championship that has travelled the globe from Scandinavia to the Middle East and brings together some of the fastest and most fearless drivers in motorsport. And this July 18th and 19th, this very championship lands here in the heart of Ireland at Mondello Park. Rallycross is known for its down-to-the-wire battles.
Look at Anderson and Jacob, it's so close!
Razor-thin margins for error.
Oh, it's a spin down the hill!
And heart-racing finishes where everything can change at the last corner.
So here we go! Oh, look at this, 3 abreast down into turn 4. This is what it's all about.
Half dirt, half tarmac, standing starts, and cars that are capable of accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in under 2 seconds. On July 18th and 19th, drivers from all across the globe will descend on Mondello Park to fight it out wheel to wheel for championship points in one of the most intense forms of racing in the world. And for the first time in over 30 years, Irish fans get to witness it all live. If you want to be there, get your tickets now on mondellopark.ie. What if I told you the best rallycross drivers in the world are set to battle it out here in Ireland? That's right, for the first time in 3 decades, the European Rallycross Championship comes back to Ireland. A championship that has travelled the globe from Scandinavia to the Middle East and brings together some of the fastest and most fearless drivers in motorsport. And this July 18th and 19th, this very championship lands here in the heart of Ireland at Mondello Park. Rallycross is known for its down-to-the-wire battles.
Look at Anderson and Jacob, it's so close!
Razor-thin margins for error.
Oh, it's a spin down the hill!
And heart-racing finishes where everything can change at the last corner.
So here we go! Oh, look at this, 3 abreast down into turn 4. This is what it's all about.
Half dirt, half tarmac, standing starts, and cars that are capable of accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in under 2 seconds. On July 18th and 19th, drivers from all across the globe will descend on Mondello Park to fight it out wheel to wheel for championship points in one of the most intense forms of racing in the world. And for the first time in over 30 years, Irish fans get to witness it all live. If you want to be there, get your tickets now on mondellopark.ie. What if I told you the best rallycross drivers in the world are set to battle it out here in Ireland? That's right, for the first time in 3 decades, the European Rallycross Championship comes back to Ireland. A championship that has travelled the globe from Scandinavia to the Middle East and brings together some of the fastest and most fearless drivers in motorsport. And this July 18th and 19th, this very championship lands here in the heart of Ireland at Mondello Park. Rallycross is known for its down-to-the-wire battles.
Look at Anderson and Jacob, it's so close!
Razor-thin margins for error.
Oh, it's a spin down the hill!
And heart-racing finishes where everything can change at the last corner.
So here we go! Oh, look at this, 3 abreast down into turn 4. This is what it's all about.
Half dirt, half tarmac, standing starts, and cars that are capable of accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in under 2 seconds. On July 18th and 19th, drivers from all across the globe will descend on Mondello Park to fight it out wheel to wheel for championship points in one of the most intense forms of racing in the world. And for the first time in over 30 years, Irish fans get to witness it all live. If you want to be there, get your tickets now on mondellopark.ie. What if I told you the best rallycross drivers in the world are set to battle it out here in Ireland? That's right, for the first time in 3 decades, the European Rallycross Championship comes back to Ireland. A championship that has travelled the globe from Scandinavia to the Middle East and brings together some of the fastest and most fearless drivers in motorsport. And this July 18th and 19th, this very championship lands here in the heart of Ireland at Mondello Park. Rallycross is known for its down-to-the-wire battles.
Look at Anderson and Jacob, it's so close.
Razor-thin margins for error.
Oh, it's a spin down the hill.
And heart-racing finishes where everything can change in the last corner.
So here we go. Oh, look at this, 3 abreast down into turn 4. This is what it's all about.
Half dirt, half tarmac, standing starts, and cars that are capable of accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in under 2 seconds. On July 18th and 19th, drivers from all across the globe will descend on Mondello Park to fight it out wheel to wheel for championship points in one of the most intense forms of racing in the world. And for the first time in over 30 years, Irish fans get to witness it all live. If you want to be there, get your tickets now on mondellopark.ie. What if I told you the best rallycross drivers in the world are set to battle it out here in Ireland? That's right, for the first time in 3 decades, the European Rallycross Championship comes back to Ireland. A championship that has travelled the globe from Scandinavia to the Middle East and brings together some of the fastest and most fearless drivers in motorsport. And this July 18th and 19th, this very championship lands here in the heart of Ireland at Mondello Park. Rallycross is known for its down-to-the-wire battles.
Look at Anderson and Jacob, it's so close.
Razor-thin margins for error.
Oh, it's a spin down the hill.
And heart-racing finishes where everything can change in the last corner.
So here we go. Oh, look at this, 3 abreast down into turn 4. This is what it's all about.
Half dirt, half tarmac, standing starts, and cars that are capable of accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in under 2 seconds. On July 18th and 19th, drivers from all across the globe will descend on Mondello Park to fight it out wheel to wheel for championship points in one of the most intense forms of racing in the world. And for the first time in over 30 years, Irish fans get to witness it all live. If you want to be there, get your tickets now on mondellopark.ie. Well, live coverage here at Mondello Park. I'm Leon Ulty and I've got Glenn Montgomery with me. We both ran downstairs and threw a sandwich in and back up pretty much, Glenn. And we're ready to go racing again. Great action all morning. I don't expect that to change this afternoon.
Yeah, Lou, great weather, great action. This new layout at Mondello Park, gearing us up for the arrival of the European Championship. It's great to share this new experience with the British Championship.
Yeah, it really is. I was down, I met a couple of people. I had to do a bit of filming during the lunch break in the paddock, and I was speaking to Derek Tolan and a few of them. But just the excitement about the fact that European Rallycross is coming back to Mondello. I think it's starting to sink in with people, you know. And Derek was saying he's a bit emotional about it, you know. He was in the grandstand watching Supercars. He was so excited as a kid 30 years ago, you know.
Yeah, very special times. It's great to see Rallycross riding the crest of a wave, but here we go. The ready to race light is on. We're ready to go for Heat 1 of Q3. It's a good reaction time
or
for
is it?
McCluskey.
Toll goes with him though. This happened before. The Civic gets the initial jump. Derek's not going to back out of it. He goes right round the outside. He's not in a compromising mood today, Derek Toll. There's a shot of the bridge. And there's the main straight. And there's the cars. And Derek Toll does get round the outside. Only just lights up the rear wheels there. What's that about? Still smoking. Is there a problem? There is.
There's been a bit of contact there, Leo, between McCluskey and Toll out of our shot. And Derek carrying a bit of damage in the back of the Parks for Cars 208. Very late in the brakes. Tommy Graham very late in the brakes. He's been struggling, it seems, with that car from Q2 now into Q3.
McCluskey looked chancy there. He fancied to run down the inside. That's a medium speed corner. But John McCluskey really getting back into it now. The one Sonic car takes the Joker lap. These Murray Motorsport Civics, very interesting bit of kit, unusual choice, but they're very effective. And they really do get off the line so quickly. But Derek wasn't to be denied there. Obviously, just out of our view, a little bit of a touch on the rear left of Derek's car. I'd imagine on the turn in here, I'd say is where it happened. And then that's just tire smoke from then on.
Probably just Rallycross, just a bit of pushing on each other, and that's just the way it is.
Well,
you know,
you'd think that, wouldn't you? I was accosted by Peter McGarry down in the paddock at lunchtime because of his Bleasdale incident. He thought it was very unfair on my commentary, but I still stand by it. I think he might want to go back and watch a replay. He was very angry about it.
He'd be arguing.
Yeah, well, he certainly will. Yeah, by the end of the day. Yeah, so here they come down to the end of Rallycross 3, which is Nordic Spirit Corner. And again, you watch the suspension on these cars, built for it, engineered for it. They just soak up all the bumps. Toll with a good run.
Talking to some fans at lunchtime, Leo, and they were comparing the Honda Civics to the DA 208 of Derek Toll. I told them to watch the traction, watch the mid-corner bite out of the 208 compared to the Honda. I think Murray Motorsport, there we see it. McCluskey sliding the car out of the corner. I think that Murray Motorsport need to find the traction in this chassis, and they will push on forward. But as we see, Toll lap times half a second quicker than McCluskey.
Yeah, Derek's at the top of his game. I was speaking to him about this at lunch. The car is really impressive. He's got a great team. He works really hard. Derek will be laid back when you're talking to him, but he works out during the week. He trains for his racing. He does very little. Well, he runs a business, but between the business and racing, there's very little else. He's just flat to the boards. He's very professional about the way he goes about things, and he's going to be hard to beat. There again, you can see that they look brilliant from our point of view. I'd love if they all slid around like that, but Derek's car looks like it's got more inherent grip. I think you're right there.
Yeah, and I think if you asked Derek Toll, it was once a hobby, it's now a lifestyle.
Yeah. What to do in your spare time? Run parts for cars, yeah. So here they come down the main straight. Despite that little bit of tyre smoke, which seems to have abated, Toll is just driving away. He's 3.6 seconds for the good, but he still has to take the Joker lap. McCluskey, Tommy Graham and George Tracy have all taken it. George Tracy Jr. still struggling with that C4, just not showing the pace it should do.
Very accomplished car, but showing its age this weekend in Mondello Park at the hands of George Tracy Jr.
Derek cutting a bit of grass for us there as he goes around the right-hander, back to the left, and rejoins just in front of John McCluskey. McCluskey gets a bit giddy, I think, and hangs the tail out there when he saw Derek's car coming back out in front of him. There's that smoke again, but it's just through the right-hander. It's okay to the left. And just a run to the flag now for Derek Toll. Another heat win for the Parts for Cars.ie, man.
Tyre survives, Toll takes the win, John McCluskey second. We look back to see who's coming. It's Tommy Graham. That car still not just handling.
A little bit understeery, is it?
Yeah. Just Tommy just doesn't look happy with it underneath him today.
I'm sure he'll get that sorted.
And the C4, George Tracy Jr. A bit too fast for the cameras at the minute, but here we go. Round Campion into Castrol. Complete Heat 1 for Q3 of Supercars. Another fine fleet lines up on the grid, ready for Heat 2 of Q3. An Ace Court Hotel, Mounier Run, Audi S1, I keep harping on about it, but chassis 004, the World Championship winning chassis in the hands of Matthias Ekström. In the front of your shot, lining up alongside Michael Leonard is Gary Donoghue in the GRC Honda USA developed Civic Coupe, run by Murray Motorsport here today. Third across the grid, Tristan Ovenden in the Goody Demolition VW Polo. And on the outside, we can see the DS3 of Julian Godfrey. And I think we have William Carey hiding on the outside. He is. We just couldn't see him in that shot. And the green, we go. And it's a pretty even start, but no Carey. Carey has problems off the line. Let's see who gets the jump into turn one.
Yeah, Leonard got jumped off the line, but he was never going to back out of that. He still had a headlight down the inside, and I think definitely Gary Donoghue knew that. So discretion is a better part of valour there. It's the best way of describing that. So Leonard leads from Donoghue, from Ovenden, who's about to get passed, I think, by Godfrey. So almost gets alongside, tries to get it on the brakes, but Ovenden goes in good and deep and gets to the apex, hangs on to that third place. But the two Irishmen out front in this one at this stage anyway.
Wow.
In fact, Leonard beginning to get away.
Very dusty out there now, Leo.
It is.
That's going to be a problem for the chasers, second, third and fourth. Big sideways moment for Donoghue as he just went out of shot there. Leonard leads. It's Gary Donoghue from Tristan Ovenden, and I think Godfrey went to the joker lap. He did. Chooses to get it out of the way and get the head down.
Ovenden looks like he can close Donoghue down. He can. He's almost up to that back wing of the Civic. Oh, very sideways though. A Civic with a cleaner exit.
A bit too aggressive on the apex of Castrol Corner for Tristan Ovenden. He cost himself a bit of time and a bit of speed up the straight.
Incredibly, Leonard's gap at the end of the first lap is 2.8 seconds. But it's a lap and a half really, isn't it? Because they start halfway around the laps. But still, 2.8 seconds ahead is Mick Leonard in the Audi S1. Audi S1, Honda Civic Polo and DS3, the order now. Oh, somebody very excited. Leonard.
It's Leonard. It's the leader.
Oh dear, he's all over the place. Got to the outside, he hung on to it though. Just overcommitted. Didn't need to do that. He was so far ahead, but that's wiped out a lot of his lead.
And Ovenden a bit hot into the hole in the hedge on the joker side. He had a bit of understeer, but got it turned. And Godfrey was bags of oversteer. It's a bit of a scrappy race this. They're all spaced out. Two of them still to joker. Our leader Leonard and Donoghue in second. Let's see what Ovenden can do about Donoghue. Fastest lap actually by Gary Donoghue, 47.2. That's a superb lap time. We'll keep eyes on the Civic. He goes to the joker. Leonard's going to leave it till the last lap. Here comes Ovenden, but Donoghue with that wonderful lap on lap 2 is going to have it done.
I think Leonard will eclipse that lap. He wasn't far off it and with his mistake, so let's see what he does and a clear lap time. No, 47.3 doesn't. On that occasion, still a 10th off it.
Really good lap by Gary Donoghue in that. What's the gap? 4.2. Don't think it's going to be enough, as you say, Leo. I think Leonard's maybe going to have this done.
Oh, he will. I think it's only about 2 seconds the difference. Leonard just needs to balance it there, which he does beautifully, right on the white line around the inside. Gets it slowed down into the apex, really tidy, and comes back out in the lead.
Job by Michael Leonard, just taking in the sounds of these various different supercars here at Mondello Park, but it is going to be Michael Leonard taking heat 2 of Q3, followed up by Gary Donoghue, third place Tristan Ovenden. We look back for Julian Godfrey. Here he comes up to take the checkered flag. Back on the pace, must have had a little issue mid-race, Julian. Car may be looking like it's, yeah, a problem for Godfrey there. Maybe a rear link broken. The car was crabbing as it came.
He was way out of shape a couple of times there. He has obviously a problem at the back of that one. It's not unit being dispatched to bring somebody in, but he's driving it back into the pit, so not sure where it's going, but it's heading towards the grid area in a hurry. Is that Carey car going to have to be pulled away? It looks like it might be.
Bad scenes for William Carey, looking under the bonnet of the Carey cleaning equipment Fiesta Supercar. And JR's right there with the Manitou. Next up, our juniors. Washington Clark on the pole. Ely Sexton in the middle of the front row with Owen Dooley on the outside in the Fiesta. Dean Deasy, 4th place, inside 2nd row. Nicholas Noonan in the black car number 24, you can just see through the gap. And on the back row of the grid we should have the 2nd Fiesta Z-Tech of Harry Whelan. Modifieds coming up soon, you can see them in the background, getting ready. Ely Sexton feeling the heat there a bit, moving the door to try and get some air into the cockpit of the Mini.
I might do the same here in the commentary box, Glenn. It's getting a bit warm here.
We could do some opening windows.
That's
here.
This place it's freezing in the winter and it's really warm. It's like a greenhouse in the summer, but we shouldn't complain. It's great to have good weather.
Definitely, as there we see the Kerry cleaning machines. Fiesta Supercar on its way back. Hopefully the guys can get to the bottom of the problems and get that supercar back out on the grid. As we've seen in practice yesterday and this morning, William very fast and not showing the pace in Q2, problems now in Q3. Maybe it was a foreshadow in Q2 that this was coming. Here we go then. Ready to race light is on for the first heat of our juniors and they're away. Good reaction time from Owen Dooley off the start. The Fiesta actually gets the jump, but it looks like it's going to be Ely Sexton into the lead in turn 1.
Oisin Clark had to lift out of that one. Ely's just moved over on him there, maybe a fraction early, but that's good stuff from her, and she leads now through Campion Corner and down into Castrol. It's the Dooley in the Z-Tech, but he'll get eaten surely on the straight here. Watch the Minis just going by the Fiesta here in a straight line. 2nd gear, 3rd gear, and it starts one gone by. Here's another one.
Yeah, they're lining him up just to get past, and he doesn't know which way to go.
He's not giving them too much tarmac there, but he's doing all right. He goes back down the inside of the brakes and takes it back again.
Very forceful, a very good opportunity. The door was left open and he just seized it with both hands, and Owen's back up to 2nd place, but for how long is the question?
Yeah, the main straight is going to be his Achilles heel. He'll be very good through the committed sections down here. He's going to joker, is he? While he had track position, that's unusual, isn't it? Because he's not going to do this on pace.
Oh, Harry Whelan drops it in the background
Yeah.
in the Fiesta. That's a shame, but that might do Dooley some favours. He comes out into open air. No rolling road box for him.
I would have thought with the lack of pace from the Fiesta versus the Mini, Glenn, that he would have been better off trying to hold them back for as long as he could, as opposed to getting out in the clear and letting them do quicker laps than him. But he might know more than me. He's a sharp kid, goes really well. So it's Sexton, Clark, Dooley, Deasy, Noonan and Whelan now.
Look at that lap time from Sexton. 127 as opposed to Clark, who was the only other one that didn't joker, with a 130.
Yeah.
Maybe a mistake from Clark that we didn't see. But can't take anything away from Ely Sexton. She is.
Oh, the back end letting go on both of the Minis just as we took them out of shot there. There's big sideways moments for both of those cars at the end of Nordic Spirit Corner. And again, it's happening there. The big launch down the inside. It's getting a bit scrappy, isn't it? behind the Fiesta there too. He'll be looking at the side windows of Minis in his rear view mirror.
Let's watch the times as they come around to complete another lap and see what Clark can do in this lap. Here we go. First flying lap in the books. 57.7 for Ely Sexton out in front. 58.04 for Clark in second. Great pace. Great pace by our leader out front. 3.7 seconds lead now. Oh, Shane Clark really mixed it with the walls here. That's dangerous. You don't want to be doing that.
That's 2 laps in a row. He got out of shape there, but he hung on to it. Good car control. A little bit of overcommitment, but the car control is great. The Fiesta goes round again, out of shot. That's Harry Whelan. Good late turn in there from Ely Sexton. She's been well schooled. Late apex, gets it in, gets on the power and gets away. She's driving really well, showing a lot better form than we saw earlier. I'd imagine they traced some sort of a problem in that car, Glenn.
Absolutely fantastic job by Ely this year in this one. Definitely they've got this car problems ironed out, but a quicker lap by Clark in that one, even with that mistake when he went out of shape into the hole in the hedge. Here's the scrap for third place. Everybody's jokered.
Oh,
in
Dooley
this
again
shot.
on the brakes. Yeah, great stuff. Gets it done again. The Minis must be like swatting a fly. They must be so annoyed. They got so much more power, but Fiesta's lighter, it's more nimble, and Dooley's so late on the brakes. 142 we're looking at there. That's Shane Clark.
Change for the lead.
We do.
Must have seen Eilish must have had a mistake out of her shot.
Yeah, we didn't see it. So sorry about that. Not sure what happened there, but certainly Eilish has lost the lead now. She's trying to get it back. Has a look down the inside of the brakes, but she's not close enough. Gets that tidy exit she's very good at, out of Castrol and onto the main straight, but the checkered flag is already waving. And it's going to be Shane Clark from Ely Sexton. Dooley does really well to finish third place in the little Zetec Fiesta, the Floor.ie car. And it's Nicholas Noonan, Kieran Deasy, and it will be Harry Whelan. Our wonderful drone shot from Katie and our See It Live team here at Mondello as we see second grid of juniors lining up for Heat 2 of Q3. And on the pole, Logan Hoy, the fire protection specialist, red Mini number 6, the reigning champion. But he's been pushed hard all day by the 888 of Corey Bagnall in the middle of the front row. And don't discount Hugo Lunham on the outside, and Hugo gets a good start, but it looks to be Hoy as they head away. This brilliant drone shot shows us exactly what's happening. Logan has the whole shot down to turn 1, he turns in. Bagnall switches back across. That's not going to work. He's going to have the outside, and he's compromised himself as Hugo Lunham stuffs the nose down the inside as they come around Castrol out onto the straight. And that allows Logan Hoy to break away out front. 2-3 car lengths already as they head up towards Southside for the first time. David McAdams tucks the nose down the inside of Lunham as they head up round Southside. The track narrows as they head onto the gravel. But Lunham holds on. And McAdams stays in fourth, and Lunham's well sideways as they head round Nordic Spirit, but he gathers it up over the bump. Keenan Murphy heads into the Joker along with Lenihan. They get those out of the way.
And here are our leaders back at Campion and Castrol. And Corey Bagnall starting to close the gap to Logan Hoy. Yeah, definitely Corey Bagnall going very well in this Triple Eight car, closing the gap down. It was about 2 to 3 car lengths. First time they came up the straight, it's definitely down to about 2 car lengths. He was nearly underneath the spoiler of the FPS car as they came into Southside Motor Factors. They're heading across over Bridgestone Rallycross 2 down towards the hole in the hedge. Bagnall gets out of shape, he's lost it in the brakes, he's into the back of Hoy. But they keep it straight, they keep it going. Slight contact, he lost it on the brakes as they were heading into the hole in the hedge. But they keep going. And it's Cody Mann up to 3rd place, but still to Joker as Lunham got the Joker out of the way on that lap. And Keenan Murphy is up to what will be probably a 4th place. But our leader is into the Joker lap, followed by Bagnall and Cody Mann. We look back to see it's Hugo Lunham in the yellow car on the outside, but he's not going to do it. He's going to be in 3rd place as they come round. Hoy from Bagnall and Hugo Lunham in 3rd place. Keenan Murphy having a great run here again in 4th. 1 lap to go.
Keenan Murphy every bit as quick as Logan Hoy there in fastest laps. In fact, quicker, yeah. Good lap time there, 55.4 for him. That's quicker than Hoy, so we'll be interested in that later on. We're still on the heats, but see what happens in the final. Here's Hoy out front in the FPS Fire Protection Systems car. Double Junior Irish Rallycross champion. Murphy goes a little bit wide, doesn't quite get to the apex here. That drops him back a bit from Lunham. Fastest lap still to Murphy. Another win for Logan Hoy. Bagnall 2nd, Lunham 3rd, then Keenan Murphy, Cody Mann, David McAdams and Jack Lenihan. lot of waving going on. PG Duffy and Son, the local Citroen dealer in Newbridge, supporting Michael Coyne in that beautiful DS3. Do we have anyone else, or is it just going to be the BMWs? Oh, Duran is back, yeah. Brilliant. Lays down a bit of rubber just to show us that he can. So it's the two modifieds and then the oil burners. Glenn, you've had a go on these.
Yeah, you'll see the holder flat sticker still on the Mondello Park car, the number 20. Sean Purcell driving it today. But let's see what Duran can do. He missed Q2, we didn't hear what was wrong, but he doesn't get a great start.
Coyne gets to jump, but look at the power of the escorts. See you later. Powers by down to Campion Corner, and he's already 2 lengths ahead. Kicks up a little bit of dust. He loves a bit of opposite lock, so he gives it a big armful. Gets down into turn 2, which is Castle Corner this weekend.
Duran, a very flamboyant driver. He's done a bit of drifting, a bit of ice drifting. Loves to be at all sorts. Loves to be steering out the side window, as they say.
Jim Kahn is, yes. 2 cars driving away from the diesel BMWs. Duran, Coyne, McLaughlin, Purcell, Cleary, Sexton is the order. Was the order off the line?
Looks like that's
Sexton now ahead of Purcell, yeah.
Flying out front of the BMs. And Duran pure sideways through Rallycross 2 and gets it gathered up for the hole in the hedge. And it's good to see the DS3 and Michael Coyne back out after some problems earlier. And Michael was very quick in practice this morning. This left-hand layout seems to suit the DS3 and Michael. Let's see after this lap what the times will be on a clean run.
Duran slows there. What was that about, Glenn?
Looked like it could be looking for gears, maybe, Leo.
A drive problem. He's got going again, though, I think. Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he's up and going again. Obviously a very unique car. That's a Ferrari transaxle. Gearbox is actually behind the driver at the rear axle. So quite a complicated car. And hopefully those complications don't become problems. Back up to speed.
How long has he had the car, do you know?
We're not sure. Going by YouTube, it'll be a couple of weeks, but we don't know what's going on in the background.
You do a lot of research on YouTube, don't you? These guys do good YouTube videos, yeah?
Yeah, we like that.
Yeah.
It's always good to get an insight behind the scenes.
We're on YouTube now, so there's very good stuff on YouTube. It's where you get all your information. It's like Google by video, isn't it? How to tie a shoelace, how to tie a dicky bow, all that sort of stuff. It's amazing what's on it. A lot of people use it instead of Google now. YouTube. Anyway, what are we talking about? We've digressed again as Duran climbs up on the apex curve at Castle Corner and then stands on the power. Nothing Coyne can do at this stage about him. Coyne's fast. He's only a 10th off, Glenn, his fastest lap. 50.7 and 50.8.
Yeah, Michael's really going well. Yeah. The DS3, Michael's been developing the DS3 since he bought it. And he found that it was actually down on par recently, so I'm guessing that he's had the engine out and done a bit of fettling, and it's definitely found a new turn of pace. I was wondering how he's only a 10th off, but he's 5 seconds back. He didn't go off. So maybe... could be just that mistake from Duran. Could be, yeah, maybe he hasn't had a clean... that could be it, actually, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see now on this lap. Duran drifted through, beautiful drift to Campion Corner, onto the brakes, the car's dancing on the brakes. Gets it into the apex and a little bit more opposite lock, laying down the big number 11 on the track as he heads up through the gears on the Bahrain Straight under the Alfa Romeo bridge, takes the checkered flag and does a 49.6 just to prove you're right, Glenn. 0.2 seconds quicker than Michael Coyne. To see that car back on song. Yeah, it really is. Look forward to seeing more of them at the finals later on. Here comes. Much later that same day, here come the BMWs. Brian Sexton. And Sean Purcell in the Mondello Park car, going well now, getting the hang of things. Yeah. But it is Brian Sexton taking a win from Sean Purcell. Let's see if we have We do. Here they come. Philip Cleary and Keith Byrne. This might be their first day out in those cars, and they're finding their way around rightly, and they take the checkered flag.
So everybody finishing that one, which is great.
Just a shame we didn't have the 6R4 on the start.
Yeah, I wonder will we see it back out later on. Oh, McAlonan on pole for this one. If you can fight off the bigger engine cars down as far as Campion Corner, he could be a factor here.
If you can do a Willie Coyne off the start.
Yeah, he's going to have to. 2 rear-wheel drive cars will surely out-drag him. And a mid-engine Clio coming through as well. Yeah, the 2 bigger cars on the outside, the front row. In fact, he's gone way back, is he? Might hang on to 3rd if he's brave. We know he's brave. He does hang on to 3rd. Just edges out the Cleo. McVickers launches it down the inside, though, as Carey has a sniff down the inside of Boval. This is good stuff. Top 3 together, Glenn, going under the bridge.
Yeah, the heavy hitters got the better of the little Nova. And look at McVicker looking racy up the inside. He's got all the power in a straight line, but will he let McAlonan have the line? Oh, just about.
Yeah, the Clio's just too uncomfortable to be going in late the brakes, isn't it? The little plastic Nova would be a great job for that. No weight down the outside of the brakes.
Oh, Kerry, massive opposite lock as he turns in through Nordic Spirit.
That's what the drivers were talking about yesterday on the socials. The cars moving around on braking in the gravel. It's great from our point of view, but I'm sure there's a few brown underpants moments in the paddock after that. They're moving around at medium speed corner. They're trying to get it stopped, and he's beginning to harass the big BMW now, the lightweight Nova, giving the BMW the work over to Campion Corner. Kerry just a little bit of a drift. Great car control. He gets to the apex. It's not going to be much in a straight line, will there? Braking zone, if he could get anywhere near.
Big power in the compact. The big 6-cylinder BMW engine might have it,
but
it doesn't. Look at the power of the little Nova.
Well, he's going to go down the outside of the brakes here, surely. He does, right down the outside and gets it done. He's incredible on the brakes at the top of the hill there. He really is. I mean, the car's a lot lighter, but still. Oh, Kerry tucks in behind him. He's not done just yet. The big BMW towering over the little Nova now as they come down to Nordic Spirit. But again, the BMW looking like it does handle well and it's nailed down, but it looks like a handful when you see how quick the Nova can be fired around the place.
Yeah, that'll be the extra weight that Niall Kerry complains about. Braking on the gravel, carrying that momentum forward, trying to get it to slow down. If they can get that car lightened up. And
yeah, you're carrying weight every time you accelerate and every time you brake. It's like after Christmas in January when you've had a load of pudding and all. Every time you stand up, you have to bring the big Ned Kelly with you. And the same when you're stopping at the end of the stairs.
Oh, my old knees.
Yeah. So your weight's a killer. What did Colin Chapman used to say? To add speed, add lightness. Yeah, so lightweight Nova is the way to go. Oh, he's absolutely on top of it, isn't he? He's firing it around.
Yeah, on the brakes was that.
Yeah.
Nearly in the B&B at the end of the track.
In Richie's B&B, yeah. No, he's driving it well. He's right on top of it again. It's moving around under him. Get the sense that he likes it. McAlonan now, has he got fastest lap? No, he hasn't. Sam Boval out front has tamed that car, which looked a little bit wayward early on, but not so much now. And Boval going nicely, doing a 50.3.
A bit neater there, a bit of understeer that time. Usually he was wagging the tail earlier, but he's definitely cleaned it up. Oh, well.
There you go. Have some of that.
There you go.
How do you like them apples now?
Out onto the drift layout we go.
Yeah, great stuff. Well, that'll cost him a little bit of time, and that Nova will get closer, but it's a little bit too late, I'd imagine. Is that the last lap board I see?
Last lap board.
It's a slower 52.8. 53.4.
Interesting to watch their lines as they come up. A lot of them keep quite far over to the right. Some of them take the middle of the road. Quite strange.
Yeah, it's a matter, it's a compromise between taking the best line, but wanting the four-wheel square on the ground, no weight off any of the wheels, because the snatch a brake and get the car out of shape. Speeds they're carrying down into that corner. I was watching a few of them yesterday and speaking to a few of them. You need the car squared up and no lock on when you're getting on the brakes. That's what you need, or you'll be in trouble.
Yep, the only place they want to see gravel is on Rallycross 1 and 2.
Yeah. Much tidier that time, Glenn, through there. He was just entertaining us, perhaps.
Just much faster. Look, a wee bit of understeer.
Yeah.
Then a wee flick of the tail as he comes out to take the checkered flag. Sam Boval, Heat 2 winner. Followed up by Ricky McAlonan, and it's going to be, I think, Niall Kerry. He's dropped off quite a bit.
Fastest lap for Boval on the last lap, 50.2, 4 tenths quicker than McAlonan could manage. There's the beautiful Anglia of Caleb Howard.
Yep, farmer from Cookstown. He completes.
George Toll will be next up in the M3 powered compact.
Beautiful sounding car.
There it goes.
I wonder if McVicker got problems more than just the handling.
Shouldn't be that far back, or maybe he's had a quick rotation.
Yeah, he blasts past it 170 kilometers an hour, way faster than anyone. You know that car's got the pace. If he could just get it in the corners.
Yeah, really, it just looks difficult to drive. It's great to have here, and he does a great job with it, but when he gets off the power and it lifts and the back gets a little bit wayward, it just looks like hard work. 119 back in, great job. As you say, the Ken Block tribute skins on the cars. Peter McGarry on pole position. I better not say anything bad about Peter McGarry. He'll be up the stairs at me again. So yeah, he wasn't happy.
Picking your fights?
Yeah, he wasn't happy with me at lunchtime at all. I tried to explain it to him, but I didn't think logic was an option, so I ran away. The Cluna car starts on pole position anyway. Then it's the two Bleasdales alongside. Three of the quickest modified cars around. So let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
Only can you see those little Vauxhalls out the window? Or are they a little bit low?
Probably can't see them over the top of the bank or the tires.
Yeah, Willie Coyne always ready to throw a cat amongst the pigeons as well on road 2. And Philip Kelly in the little turbocharged MR2 is out of sight there, I think. And then Stanley Bovell in the 2.5 litre Millington engine Ken Block Tribute Mark II Escort.
The buggy gets a whole shot.
Yeah, a good start from the buggy. I'm not sure who's in that. What's the buggy for? Where's that keep going down?
I'm not sure.
We're just discussing what the buggy is for. Oh, yeah, it's Ian Beattie driving it, is it? Or maybe it's a buggy class. What's that song? Blame It on the Buggy. Yeah, I must be transporting something up and down to the starters. I don't know. Interesting. It's not whizzing around for no reason anyway.
Is that the mini cab of buggies, is it?
Oh, well, could bring us to Cooks later on. Who knows? For your birthday. In case I haven't told everyone out there, it's Glenn's birthday this weekend. Yeah.
So I had a bit of information earlier, actually, Leo, about the VX220s in from Todd Crooks. Let me just grab the message from Todd.
Well, Jason Bleasdale gets the best start. It's the big squeeze on McGarry, gets back up alongside him though on the way to Campion. He sits around the outside and gets the job done. A little bit more nimble on turn-in, but the Polo's very quick in a straight line. Let's see what happens. Oh, very sideways there, McGarry. It's not like him. Ended up over on the inside of the track, cost himself a little bit of time. Problem for the second Vauxhall, and 2 cars go by. That's Bovell and Coyne having a go as well now.
We've seen earlier that Darren Bleasdale was having problems off the start.
Yeah, he looks like he got back up to speed there again, but he's actually came out onto the straight very slow. That's hard to see what's happening there.
The dust is crazy again. The great temperatures and great weather is causing havoc, drying the track out so fast. The dust getting kicked up. But yeah, message in from Todd Crooks about the Bleasdale VX220s. So the number 67 leading this race currently is a K20 Honda with a sequential. And the one with Vauxhall, the Darren Bleasdale car with the Vauxhall on the spoiler, is a Vauxhall red top turbo engine with an H pattern gearbox.
The H pattern box, right? Okay.
And the car out front is actually Peter's old car, Peter McGarry's old car.
Right. So he's following his own car around there.
Yeah. Thanks to Todd Crooks for that.
Hope that's okay to say that. Through the hole of the hedge now, Bleasdale. Back of the car's just nailed down so much. Those mid-engine sports cars, great for traction. McGarry's car a lot softer, but it was quicker in the earlier heats. Not so much in this one now because Jason Bleasdale getting the head down and beginning to ease away. It was 1.4 seconds as they went by. I suspect it's a little bit more. I suspect it's a lot more. It's a good lap for Bleasdale, this one. As he crosses the line.
46.9. Yep,
46.9. Gap out to 2.7 seconds. 48.1 for McGarry.
Funny thing is, Leo, you would see both these cars compete against open two-wheel drive cars out in Scandinavia, and obviously Peter's car came from Scandinavia, the Polo, but a lot of them are starting to look to these Scandinavian built and Dutch built cars on how they're set up, putting a lot of weight over the back axle, trying to get the tyres to drive down into the ground. But the Blaisdells just throw the theory out the window and turn up in a VX 220 and say they can make it, they can switch it on in some of those big tracks with some of the big machines. Like, it's so fascinating to see the difference in machinery and modified. Here we go, our leader, Jason Blaisdell, in and out of the Joker comfortably. Heads down round Campion. Here he comes to the final corner with a healthy lead. McGarry in second, can only watch on, but the checkered flag will be ready. And there it is. Jason Blaisdell takes the win. Heat 3 of our modifieds, followed up by Peter McGarry, and here's a bit of a scrap going on. It's going to be Darren Blaisdell who takes third place. Big lick of flame as he comes across the line, with Stanley Bovell right behind him in the Mark II Escort, and Willie Coyne, rarely we say it, completes the field.
Looks like Morgan Quinn has taken a United Formula Ford victory at Oulton Park, so great stuff. Irish drivers doing well. Alex O'Grady, I think, is starting P2, and Wayne Douglas's drivers, Jason Smith, we'll be watching them as well. They're up next, I think, for their first race over there. Always watching the Irish drivers worldwide. And Neil Murphy telling us Alex Dunn's sprint race at 7 o'clock tonight, F2, so we'll be watching that one in Cooks, no doubt.
We're away already.
They are. Oh, it's Thomas McManus again, gets the jump on Abby. I spoke to Abby at lunchtime. She reckons, Glenn, that the pace is so close between them that whoever gets off the line will probably take it. She said they're too close in terms of pace to make a move. Alex Conlon's got down the inside of Liam McManus, and this time it's her who gets ambushed by a Swift.
Yeah, it's Gallant. Gallant stuffed the nose down the inside and followed Conlon.
She's going to have to get rid of that Swift. She's done that. Just got by him, going high and wide, looking for a late turn in there. She's getting alongside Conlon, is she? She is. Somehow.
Great turn of pace out onto the straight from Leah. She's brave around the outside.
Doesn't make it stick just there, but she's certainly beginning to crowd him now. As they come back down Rallycross 3 to Nordic Spirit.
And this will be wonderful for these two graduates racing against an RX3 driver, a Super 1600 driver from the European Championship. Nicholas peels off to the Joker. But what a wonderful thing for these young graduates to be racing alongside the bigger names.
Abby still hanging on to the back of Thomas McManus. He's not making a break just yet. The two supercharged cars out front. There they go, under the bridge. Thomas McManus and Abby McGuinness. 6/10 the gap as they went by. It looks less than that. She tries to close it down the brake. She does lock it inside front there. Again, maybe it's because there's white wheels on her car, but you can certainly see the understeer attachment. She's got more lock on than she should have to put on. The Lightning McQueen livery on the car for the first time this weekend.
Uncharacteristically, she was a bit out of shape even in the first corner, so maybe saving tyres for a final.
I think she's determined not to let Thomas away, so pushing very hard. Almost looks like they've swapped cars here. Silky smooth Thomas and on the limit Abby. It's never that way around.
Did you have a word with Thomas at lunchtime?
Oh, there's no point. Yeah, I said hello to him, but Thomas grabs it by the neck. He always does. That's why these two are intriguing to watch. They're just such different driving styles, but the same lap times. Again, he hasn't gained much on that lap as they go by again.
Oh, look at that. There's four thousandths of a second between the lap times, Leo. You said it.
Both pushing again. Thomas up on three wheels in the Motorworks car. Down Rallycross 3 again. The car's moving around, but it doesn't seem to phase either of them. It's certainly easier to lead than it is to follow. Certainly down Rallycross 3. They break this time and go separate plans. So Abby knows this is her chance to get the head down. Clean laps. She takes the lead now as Thomas comes out.
That was beautiful from Abby McGuinness through Rallycross 2 and into the hole in the head. She was so clinical. She got it pulled up really well and just turned across and drove straight down to Campion.
And the two mini graduates have split as well, as Alex takes the Joker lap and Leah stays going. So she'll be back in front there. You see it from the drone. That's her car there. Just coming to Campion corner now with the white roof. Still to Joker.
Desi Martin goes through. The other Mini Cooper S.
Leah will be pleading for the Swifts to leave her alone because she needs clean laps now. She's going to have a chance of beating Alex Conlon, and he's got a clear lap in front so he can get the head down. They're very close in terms of pace. Up front, Abby takes the Joker lap. Lightning McQueen takes the Joker lap, and Thomas McManus goes straight on. Great drone shot. I think it's going to be Thomas, but not by much. They come out almost together, and Abby on his back bumper again. This is great stuff. They're just so closely matched, they really are. But she's probably closer than she was before the Joker. But Thomas again hangs the car through Campion, squares it up, stands on the brakes. Same for Abby. I think she was right. Whoever gets the jump is probably going to take it. There's just nothing in it in terms of pace as they come out onto the main straight. Checkered flag is waved, and it's 3 wins from 3 heats for Thomas McManus. Abby hasn't got on terms with him just yet. I'm sure she'll have a real go in the final though.
Doesn't matter which way Thomas McManus approaches it, flat out or clinical.
Yeah, really, yeah. He was calmed it down there a little bit.
And Conlon's got the better of Leah.
She's right back up with him again. Tries to have a run on the way to the line.
Desi Martin crosses the line third. Nicholas Gallons takes the win in the Suzuki Swifts. Alex Conlon fends off Leah McManus
by a tenth of a second, yeah. Great stuff. 55.9 for Leah, 56 dead for Alex Conlon. Nothing in it either between those two. Fantastic stuff in that heat.
Interested to see what Niels Volland has had a couple of shocker starts in the little yellow Swift. I wonder what's going on there, and I don't see Seath back out either. So a dwindling grid of Swifts, unfortunately. There's no dwindling grid when it comes to the rally car class. And the 7 cars leave the lane, but it's the R5 Fiesta of Keith Parr. Once again takes the lead. Patricia Denning in the Evo in chase with the C2R2 of Lipset looking very racy as he comes around the outside. He's going to try and find a way past that big Evo. And John Shaw looking racy in the start of this one. Hopefully he can keep it together. He had a couple of spins earlier in the day before lunch. They blast past us. We're looking back to see where Shane Mulligan is in the little Honda Park Fusion 206. Shaw looking very racy. He's right up with the Evo and the C2R2 at the start of this one. I wonder has Shane Mulligan in the 206 maybe got something maybe not right there. It's not the usual pace from it today.
Let's see on the main straight. He's taking the Joker lap though. He probably wants to get out of that dust and out of that traffic and show what he can do, but he's not going to get too far away from it, is he? Watch this, here he comes. Nope, he'd be lucky to get by that car. Might do it on the straight here though. Should be able to out-drag the ST. Otherwise going to hold him up. He does, around the outside. Never shortage of commitment with Shane Mulligan. As the Evo comes under pressure from the Citroen C2R2 and now on the main straight. And the Citroen pulling up alongside. There's nothing in it in a straight line, is there, Glenn?
That's fascinating to see a C2R2 pull up alongside an Evo.
Well, the Evo a lot heavier, but Trish Denning very late in the brakes. Was that engine smoke?
Light in the front inside wheel.
Yeah, it looks a bit blue, I thought, yeah. She hangs on to it anyway, down Rallycross 3, down to Nordic Spirit corner, across the left-hander, then turn slightly right to come across the bumpy Rallycross 2 Bridgestone section.
Lipset will be getting frustrated. He is getting frustrated. He's making mistakes. He's going to be spitting feathers. He wants to get past the Dennings Evo. Patricia has it covered, and there's a bit of a scrap going on in the background between the 206.
That was Mulligan around the outside of Shaw. The Evo lighting up the rears again there. Unusually you see that. Mulligan up a place. Here he comes.
Here the 206 blasting past the tower. Takes another place. Lipset still can't get past the big Evo. He's going to need the Joker. Yeah,
Evo takes the Joker, yeah.
Yep, she takes the Joker. And Stephen Lipset continues on the main lap. And look, Mulligan.
Oh, right round the outside. Oh. He'll do it, I'd say. He does, yeah, he's making a good recovery here. But we know there's very little difference in terms of pace between the 206 and the C2R2. That might be as far as he will climb, I would imagine. Power out front. Fastest lap 47. Nobody else in the 40s at all. Lips at 51.
Keith Parr's on another planet. Keith Parr's on another planet at the minute.
Yeah, he really is. 14 seconds to the good up the road. And nobody's done a really quick lap yet. There's a 40. He's done a 47.4. Nobody else has done a 40-second. No one else under 50 seconds.
Might get this done for second place.
Yeah, he's a lot quicker last time around.
Second quicker than Lipset too. Here's our leader. A wee nip of the bar again from Parr. Trademark.
Brilliant. Under the bridge. A checkered flag. Keith Parr takes the win. Lipset hang on for second place. Oh, he won't. He won't. It's going to be all the way from the back. Shane Mulligan, great recovery.
Great job by Shane Mulligan. He took his joker lap at the prime time. Finds himself a nice second place.
Great stuff.
From Stephen Lipset. And Patricia Denning in the Evo. A good race from a real different mix of stuff there. Here comes John Shaw in the Opel Astra GSI. And Peter Quigley. Next up, Motorsport UK cross cars. The man to watch today has been Brad Turner on the pole. Let's see what Will Ovenden and Stephen Jones can do from the front row in the start. Away they go, and it looks like it's going to be Bradley Turner again. It is. Brad has the wick turned up, and they head into Campion. Turn one, there's a bit of jostling in the background. They're hooked together. It's Ovenden and Constantine were hooked together, but they free themselves, cost themselves a lot of time.
Ovenden got shoveled wide there at Campion. They're all getting a bit jousty there at turn two.
And unbelievably, Ben Hardy finds himself in second place as they come up the front, or the straight, I'm about to say front straight.
Yeah. He does, he's getting crowded a little bit now.
Yeah, massive
the
pressure.
RX 150.
McPherson all over the place as usual. They still haven't figured that 10-11 out. It looks, oh, he runs wide. They're still struggling massively with the McPherson 10-11. He runs wide in the Joker and he's costing himself and Constantine time. There goes Will Ovenden. And there's a piece of wheel arch land in the middle of the track as they come around Campion. They all avoid it, head out onto the straight. Ben Hardy goes through in the pink RX 150, followed up by Stephen Jones in the khaki green coloured RX 150. Then it's Ovenden, the Digger Sim, number 5. Oh, Ben Hardy a bit out of shape as they come down the gravel on lap 2. Our leader, Brad Turner, is up and gone, 4.1 to the good after lap 1. Great drone shot showed us just the advantage that Brad Turner has. Oh, there's Constantine's dropped it at the hole in the hedge. Constantine loses it on the brakes as they were turning left at the hole in the hedge. He was stuck against the barrier. Hopefully he can get it moved from there. I believe that these FIA cross cars have to have a reverse gear engagement for this class. Let's see, Turner. Ben Hardy showing a great turn of pace in this one. Ovenden shadowing him as they turn into south side. Teddy McPherson a lot nicer on the brakes up toward south side. I think that's the cleanest he's been through that corner. But as he comes down to Nordic Spirit, he's all over the show in the dust. The 119 of Teddy McPherson. Looks like he might get the job done over Ovenden. He has. He's going very well in this one. He was struggling with the handling with it at the start of this race, but it seems like he's got it all cleaned up. Here he comes there, the grey and orange TN11, and it looks like Stephen Jones stuffs it down the inside of Ovenden and moves up a place in chase of McPherson, but our leader Turner is turning in at the end of the straight. Ben Hardy in chase. Ovenden hasn't given up just yet. This is going to be a great scrap as they come around on the final lap. It's McPherson who's in third place at the moment. You're looking there at the 119, third place on the road, but he's about to inherit second as Ben Hardy has went for a joker lap, or is he? He does. Ben Hardy comes out. He's going to lose a couple of places, but our leader's already at the last corner, Leo.
Lost his RX 150 lead as well there, didn't he? They're quite quick round here as they get used to it, the RX 150s. There you go. Bradley Turner takes another win. He's really dominating here today, isn't he?
Yeah, Brad Turner has won every single heat in the MSUK cross cars, and it's great to see a turn of pace from Teddy McPherson, who's had a shocker in Q1 and Q2 to come through there and take second place.
Yeah, great drive. Bit of flapping bodywork to be sorted there, but that's easy done.
Yeah, Constantine having a bit of contact in that one, and also dropping it at the hole in the hedge. That's a shame for James.
Yeah, easy done today. A lot of downhill gradients, off cambers, a lot of loose gravel.
Yeah, trailing gravel out onto the tarmac and very easily rotated. Once a cross car's round with its solid rear axle, it's hard to get it back.
You're just a passenger.
Exactly.
So it's retros and super retros with all the nicknames coming towards us. Pat Duran will be on pole position, David Crockett in the centre of the front row, and Stuart Emery in the big Volvo on the outside of row one. The Kubota FJS plant Kubota tractor being released there with the Bowser, so they're going to be spraying the track down, get rid of some of that dust. We'll be able to see a little bit better on screen. Drivers will be able to get better vision, which is important, of course, especially on the fast downhill section coming to Nordic Spirit Corner on Rallycross 3. Following the retro cars round, the Bowser still just wetting down Rallycross 2, just out of shot.
Green light, Leo. We're away for the retros and super retros, and it's a good start by the big Volvo on the outside, but it's Pat Duran ultimately with the power to get him to turn 1.
Yeah, that's happened a few times this weekend. He hasn't got the jump, but he's got the power to get it done, and then he contains it really well, and he's loads of pace, and the Volvo actually getting boxed back to 3rd place by a good run round the outside. He celebrates with a big arm full of opposite lock. Out they come onto the main straight. He's now under attack from Swayland, who's getting quicker and quicker as the day goes on in the Mark 1 car, but he has to back out of it.
Yeah, he thinks better of messing with that big turbo brick as it turns into Southside Motor Factors and heads down the gravel. Swayland back to 4th again.
Duran beginning to get away as he did in Heat 1 with the Chevette. Keen to go after him. David Crockett doesn't want to let that car get away. He's quite close. Oh, struggling. It was hard to see, but it looked like he was struggling to get it turned in there, didn't it?
Yeah, it could be marbles getting trailed out onto the gravel getting trailed out onto the tarmac, and then he's just getting struggled to get it stopped and turned.
He's hanging on there.
He's a lot closer than he's been.
Yeah. Great sound effects as Duran goes by here. Changes gear.
Yep, wastegate whistling. Oh, a bit of smoke from the Volvo as he came up the end of the straight. I hope that's not an ominous sign.
That showed the pace, Stewart, that he did in the earlier heats. It's a slow first lap by his standards, dropping back from the 2 in front. We did think this morning he was the pace of this class, but maybe we'll see if we get a clear lap when he gets settled.
Must have just had his Weetabix.
Maybe. Well, he's getting away strongly on this lap from Dan Swayland, so let's see what his lap time is like when they go by. In fact, he looks like he might have made a bit of inroads on the Chevette too.
Definitely making inroads here. He's
just to correct me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Duran goes through. 2 laps completed. 50.4. Oh, fastest lap, Stuart Emery. Here comes the tank, the brick, call it whatever you want. It's absolutely flying.
Yep.
Castlevani's just charging up to the back of the Chevette now. He doesn't mind it moving around under him, doesn't mind it getting out of shape at all, does he?
The big Swedish barge is riding the crest of a wave here onto the back of the Crockett Chevette.
Really is. Very quick. Cracking lap. That's 4/10 quicker, 3/10 quicker than Duran out front.
He's getting a bit scrappy as he comes round the hole in the hedge though.
Yeah, that was a slow exit there, unfortunately.
Crockett was looking racy at the start of this, but he seems to have just settled back. He's just counting the laps down. Has Duran got a problem?
No, 51.6. That's just, he lost about a second at the hole in the hedge. He's already caught the Chevette again, though. It's very beautiful composure.
Oh, Duran does have a problem.
Duran is gone off. This is for the lead now.
That's a shame.
Final lap.
Crockett inherits the lead, and all he had to do was sit back.
Well, you'd think that, but then look what's behind him. Oh! Well, the entertainer comes in about 5 or 10 mile an hour too quick there. Couldn't get it turned in at all, but
Solberg style, Solberg in livery, Solberg in style.
He's a sniff of a win. He got a bit giddy, maybe. Beautiful composure in that car. It sits down beautifully, squats and goes. Car looks a lot better sorted than the last time we saw it here. Maybe he's done some work on it over the winter, but certainly great stuff. 2 iconic cars, first and second. David Crockett, a great drive to take the win in the HSR. Stuart Emery right with him all the way, and still has fastest lap in the Volvo 242. Dan Swayland very close to that fastest lap with the Mark 1 Escort. Then Alan Tapscott, who we didn't see. Duran back on. How did he get back on track when he'd gone? Well, anyway, I don't know, but he is back on track. Will he be down a lap? No.
Maybe it was a switch it off and switch it on again.
I wonder where he rejoined.
Factory
I
reset.
think he was hitting the paddock, yeah. Some sort of a problem, but he got one place back. He got by Biaggi in the Mini there, Clubman. And Tony Lynch, is he still running?
Had to get on the Amiga and.
Don't think so. Yeah, maybe he did, yeah. Rebooted with the 286. Yeah, great stuff. So a great win for Crockett there, well deserved, and keeping him honest all the way was Stuart Emery. So great entertainment from Retro and Super Retro, as we would now expect at Mondello Park. Higher X Super Buggies are next.
The ready to race light is already on. It's Liam McMullen on the pole in the pink Speedcar Ireland UK. And oh, there's wheelies and everything in the background. I didn't see who it was. It might have been a bit of contact.
Yeah, there was. Wasson in the day low. The dyno rod machine, as you'd say, had his front wheels way up in the air. He's back down the inside looking for another go there. They've all got the elbows out in this one.
Look at this down the straight. It looks like it is Matthew McGaffin in the MV powering down the inside. Oh! McMullen stuffs it back down the inside, runs it wide. Oh, there's going to be a bit of a kerfuffle after this. McMullen was very forceful, and that allows Brogan back in the mix. We know how fast Paul Brogan is in that MV. The black with the yellow flashes, watch out for it. McGaffin back on track though, and he goes for the Joker. Gets it done out of the way. He'll be driving Red Mist. We see Wasson go through with Kevin Sharkey. Here they are, Wasson, Sharkey. That's Nolan in the Yakar, the purple and white Yakar. But the leader, McMullen, in the pink and purple Speedcar Wonder R. Here he comes. Paul Brogan. They always share a garage, good friends, these boys. Oh, how friendly it is out on track though. Oh, somebody's wide in the background. Is that McGaffin? Is Matthew McGaffin making a mistake maybe? That could cost him. Two Speedcars of Wasson and Sharkey take the Joker, and they come out behind. I think that's Alex Loftus and Kieran Greenan. It is Kieran Greenan ahead of Alex Loftus, Wasson, Sharkey, Cummins at the back in the LeBase SX01. Through goes Nolan. There's Greenan, the Loftus locked right onto the back of him. He shows the nose to the inside as they head up towards Southside Motorfactors. Greenan's too late on the brakes. He's going to run wide. He hold on to it. Sharkey down the inside of Wasson as they head through the narrow section, but thankfully the buggies aren't as wide as the cars. That's Loftus heading round Rallycross 2 over towards the hole in the hedge, showing great pace.
Waves yellows out there on Rallycross 3, but I'm not sure why. Are we missing somebody? We'll find out in a second because the leaders are going to approach it, but there are wave yellows just coming up to this next Marshall's point just here. So let's see if there's somebody off. Here's the waves yellows to tell them to slow down. Don't see anything there.
Nothing visible.
Oh, there is. I've seen it there. It's buried in the wall, one of the buggies. It's just would have been at the bottom of our shot. It's actually
one of the Yakars, Leo.
Yeah, it's broken the tire wall, I think. Wouldn't be a nice place to go in. Just off there, it is there. It's Kieran Greenan, is it?
Greenan,
yeah.
It is. I see Nolan's here and the other Yakar, it's Greenan.
Yeah.
At Nordic Spirit. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, he's getting out, he's fine. I can see him giving thumbs up to the marshals. Not a bother. Yep, thumbs up again. Fantastic stuff. Kieran Greenan just started to go so well. Just couldn't get it stopped. That's what everyone's been trying to avoid all morning. But the tire's doing their job. In fact, he's looking around to see if there's anything wrong with the car, with the buggy. He'll want to get straight back out again. There we go.
Is that the wheel arch put? Yeah, the wheel arch pushed into the back of the wheel. Maybe he was helped in there.
I was just going to say, yeah, why would you look at the back of the car unless something broke or he got a bit of help? Yeah, that's unusual. It's going to get pulled out anyway.
Great drone shots as we see driver and marshals recover. The number 27 Yakar of Clare and Greenan from the tires at the Nordic Spirit corner. And the rest of the cross car grid will go round. The Irish Super Buggies will go round to reform for a restart. But in the meantime, we have the MS UK Cross Car Juniors lined up and ready to go. We just wait for the track team to repair the tyre wall.
A little bit of news on Irish drivers across the water. Second place and fastest lap for Darren O'Grady in GB4 at Oulton Park. And Jason Smith P12, Conor Grant P16. So second place and fastest lap O'Grady, you'll be happy with. Jason Smith will be looking to move forward. Very quick driver. We saw him blitzing everybody in Formula 4 1600 last year, and he's right up there in the championship. So probably a little bit disappointed with that result, but we'll go better, no doubt, in the next race. So good stuff.
Here we go then, ready to race. Light is shown, the green light, and Phoebe Cake gets a great start in the blue TN11. Ethan Hooker trying to look down the inside, but thinks better of it, switches to the outside to carry the speed towards Castrol.
I do like that drone shot when he chases them, when Katie chased them down to turn one. She goes wide again, loses the plate. Both get a bit out of shape there. They're both cutting their teeth here, really, aren't they, Glenn?
They're looking across at each other going, I'm not left out.
Yeah, who's going to break later? They're neck and neck going by. It's Phoebe. later it makes a bit of a shimmy. She went good and late in the brakes there. Got it turned in and has herself a length or two as they go through the gap and back down. Rallycross 3, downhill gravelly section now to Nordic Spirit corner, the kink left at the end of it. Phoebe takes the Joker laps, that'll separate them now. We'll see where they come back out. Both have rejoined back down towards Campion corner, named after John Campion, right up on the inside curb there for Ethan Hooker. Then over to the right as far as you can to get the best line through there. So when we're battling with somebody and one of you has Joker, it's about getting clean laps, keeping the head down. That's what he'll be trying to do as he goes by. 43, completes his first lap. Gap between them is 3 seconds. We're estimating the Joker to be, what, 2.5 seconds, Glenn?
Yeah, 2.5 seconds for some of the fast stuff, but maybe a bit closer to 3 for the junior cross cars.
3.024, any good to you? That's the gap between these two. Yeah. So they could be back together now shortly.
Ethan goes for the Joker.
43, nice and smooth through there, no mistakes at all. Oh, it is going to be close.
Oh, the drone shot is brilliant as they come round and they merge, but it is Ethan Hooker.
Yeah, not by much. They're closely matched, these two. We did say that in the first heat. Go both right into the apex, both trying to get back over to the right to get the best line. They can't. 2 different lines there as Phoebe goes down the inside and gets right up to the back of the leader. Hooker with a slightly better exit, but not much. They come out onto the main straight now, and she tucks in behind him, trying to get a toe on the main straight. Big, long straight by Rallycross standard. She looks like she's thinking about a lunge down the inside. She pulls out. Can't quite get it done. I think if she was a length closer there, she would have had a real go. A big wangooly down the inside, Glenn. Yeah. Both driving nicely. He seems to have got away a little bit that time down Rallycross 3. She's got to push hard if she's going to get that one back. She's definitely closer to the apex there and should be quicker on the way out and down to Campion as a result, but the gap does look like it's visually opening now as they go through Campion. Yeah, I think Ethan getting comfortable with the buggy and beginning to throw it around just a little bit. Final lap now. 1.7 was the gap as they went by. I think Phoebe's picked up the pace, he's balancing it at that, but both in the 53-second bracket, but she's going to be able to close it now as they go through the hole in the hedge for the last time, using all that new 5 meters that she doesn't actually, but
yeah,
Ethan does. Yeah, he'll scrub
notice
off
that in the
speed.
last lap. Yeah, Ethan using every single bit of tarmac that he
Yeah,
can.
she needs to let the buggy run out. She's scrubbing off speed there. You noticed that at the last Rallycross, Glenn, you and I, when they put, even though we were running clockwise, when they widened the track out there, the times came way down just from using that extra bit of track. It's checkered flag, and it's Ethan Hooker takes the win from Phoebe Cake. But I think if she can work on that now before the final and realise she's scrubbing off a little bit of speed there, because there's very little in it in terms of lap times, she might get right up there and be able to give Ethan a run for it in the final. No junior minis by the look of it. So it's juniors. Oh, look at that grid. Fantastic. Logan Hoy on pole position. Hugo Lunham alongside Keenan Murphy next up. Murphy's one to watch here. Changed the gearbox at lunchtime, I'm told. And went very well in the last heat. He actually eclipsed Logan Hoy's fastest lap time. So watch out for the Corkman on the outside of the front row. They're both red minis with white roofs. And Jack Lenihan's been going nicely on row 2. Owen Dooley alongside him. Look at the claims on Mini Cooper scalps in his little 1.25 Z-Tech Fiesta. And then Nicholas Noonan and David McAdams on row 3. Thumbs up, and we should be ready to go racing. It's not often you see Logan Hoy get beaten. It'll be interesting to see here what Murphy can do if he can get by Lunam quick enough, although he's Lunam on the same pace and it's making great starts all weekend. Hoy again, once they grab second gear, manages to get away, and it is him, but it's Lunam who's second. Look at this, high and wide for Murphy, looking for a run around the outside. Doesn't get it. Oh, Hoy gets the car way out of shape, no problem to him. And in fact, Murphy gets a big challenge down the inside from, I think that's McAdams, is it?
Yeah, David McAdams down the inside.
Yeah, right into the door-to-door at the apex there. That showed him a little bit wide. Won't be going to plan for him. That's not what he wanted at all, but let's see what he can do.
It's given Lunam a break to get away with Logan out front.
Murphy later on the brakes tries to take it back around the outside, does take it back around the outside. Nicely executed there by young Murphy. Up to third place, and already with Lunam, carried a lot of speed in there, came off the brake and let it roll in. Now if he could dispose of Lunam or take a joker. He doesn't take the joker anyway, but he's going to have to, somebody else does at the back, that's Dooley. So it's Hoy from Lunam from Murphy. Murphy now beginning to breathe down the neck of the yellow car of Hugo Lunam. Into third gear now through Campion corner. And then back over to the right. Hoy inch perfect right out to the outside. Murphy is as well. Lunam perhaps turning in a little bit earlier. Doesn't slow him down though. He still gets a good exit. Here they come. Great coverage of them, great footage as they come up the hill, hard on the brakes. Hoy it is. Lunam holds the centre of the road, just doesn't want to leave a gap for Murphy down the inside. Murphy should probably joker now, Glenn, do you think?
Definitely get out into clean air, but where will he land when he comes back out?
Right in the middle of them. Yeah, he probably should have done it last time round. They're spread out enough that they would be in his way when he came back. He doesn't take it anyway.
Might drop him down into...
Oh, he does. Lunam takes it, and he should have.
That's risky.
Well, I thought he should have split his options, but it's easy to say. You can make your choice, and then they just go with you. You can't rechange it really. So that's what happens. Is that Lenihan trying to get up alongside him there?
Yeah, Lenihan yet the joker though.
Should be able to rebuff that. So Lunam and Murphy both have taken the joker, as has Owen Dooley on the opening lap. So here they come down the main straight.
Lunam starting to put distance between himself and Keenan Murphy.
Fastest lap is to Hoy, no surprise. Good run from Lenihan. He's showing the same pace as Murphy there, isn't he? He's not letting Murphy shake him off at all as he comes down to the bottom of the hill and turns it in. But actually Murphy's very quick through that section. Look how much he's got away and closed down Lunam through the kink left Nordic Spirit corner.
Yeah, McAdams goes to the joker lap and that gives those guys clean air.
So
to scrap it out.
Yeah. Well, none of this bothering Logan Hoy. He's just easing away every time. Here they come through Castrol corner, out onto the main straight. Second, third, fourth and fifth together.
And Hoy actually done the joker lap out of shot in that last lap.
Still way ahead, yeah. Three seconds to the good.
Yeah.
It's impressive stuff from Logan Hoy. And it's Lunam and Murphy. And Murphy's still nothing. He could just be looking at the back of that yellow car from the first lap. And it'll be a do or die if he can get something. He'd really need an error from Lunam, which I don't think is going to happen. Very, very close to him here as they get the brakes down to second gear, get turned in, stay on the inside, both doing the exact same. Murphy really needs Lunam to heavily defend into the Castrol for the last time and maybe get a little bit of understeer, but Lunam very quick to that left right-hander Campion.
Yeah, parks it in the middle of the road, Hugo.
Yeah, very calm. Yeah. And this is it, the run to the line, so Lunam will hang on for second place. They're in grid order now as they come towards us. One lap to go, is there?
Semi-final.
Semi-final, there you go.
Couple more laps to go.
Yeah.
And again, he's defensive, holds on. And Lenihan defending for McAdams. This is a good run from Jack Lenihan.
Yeah, much improved, Jack Lenihan. Great to see it. Oh, brave stuff from McAdams to go down the outside there.
Very brave to be out on the marbles, heading down towards Nordic Spirit.
We used to always say when we were commentating, if you see dust coming up from Rallycross 3, someone's either very brave or in trouble. You don't need to be offline on Rallycross 3. So Hoy now 3.4 seconds to the good. 7/10 quicker than anybody else in terms of lap times.
think we're seeing the pure pace of Hugo Lunham and Keenan Murphy. There's the checkered flag out now, Leo.
Yeah, great stuff.
Great drive from Hugo Lunham under pressure from Keenan Murphy. 3rd place. David McAdams takes 4th. Lenihan in 5th. We look back. Fiesta of Owen Dooley and Nicholas Noonan completing semi-final 1 for the Irish Juniors.
Semi-final 2, I think, should be already on the grid, if I am correct. With Corey Bagnall on pole. Or he should be confident in this one. Cody Mahan alongside, but Cody Mahan, I don't know, has he got a problem with the car? Hasn't showed the normal pace we would see from him. The orange car in the centre of the front row. Then Oisin Clark has been going well. Ailey Sexton, Dean Deasy, and Harry Whelan. Clune. Juniors are away with semi-final 2, and it is Cody Bagnall from pole position. Has been going very well today, hasn't he, Glenn?
Yeah, I'm just watching Ailey Sexton. She was trying to go down the inside, everybody here. But it is Bagnall.
Cody Mahan will be looking to get back on form here today. He's one of the few, as we said earlier, that in previous events has been able to challenge Logan Hoy. He hasn't shown that form today. Maybe he will now. He's looking very racy here, showing just one headlight to Corey Bagnall. Bagnall a little bit quicker in a straight line, perhaps. Doesn't defend, right out to the outside. A brave young man. Hard on the brakes down to second. It's only a kink left, really, if you walk it, because it's straight on. You take the lock off and go straight through the gap onto this downhill gravel bit everybody's talking about. Down to Nordic Spirit corner, the car's bouncing around. A little kink to the left, you're back on Mondello Tarmac briefly, and then you bounce onto Rallycross 2, Bridgestone, and then hard on the brakes for the hole in the hedge. The hole where the hedge used to be.
The very big hole where the hedge used to be.
Yeah, it's just been doubled in width, actually, for this event. Oh, Bagnall's great through there, isn't he? Big four-wheel drift as he came through.
Yeah, he's just found such confidence and just carrying such pace.
Oisin Clark going nicely today as well, hanging on there in third place. First and second not too far from 7.7 is the difference as they go by, just under a second. 23.3 as opposed to a 24.1. That's third place man Oisin Clark in the Ignite car. Hanging on nicely in third there. Really trying to hang on to the leader here, Cody Mahan.
Yeah, Cody Mahan definitely showing better pace in this one. He's been a wee bit off form today. Decides to get the Joker lap done and in the books. Might have been better just to sit in the wheel tracks of Corey Bagnall. But thinks better of it, and so does Oisin Clark.
Goes with him, yeah. Ailey Sexton right behind him. She had already done the Joker, so that's actual track position now. apart from the leader, of course, Bagnall, but he's well out to the fore. Haley Sexton gets it turned in right into the apex, stands on the power. Great little cars, these minis. Use them in the Patch Tire Equipment Junior Mini Challenge as well. 20 of them out at the last ICCR race meeting. They're back here in 2 weeks' time. Bagnall streaking away, 4.3 seconds to the good. That's more than enough for a joker lap.
Yeah, looking pretty safe at the minute for Corey Bagnall out front.
Still doesn't take it on this occasion. Probably going to leave it till the last lap, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Cody Mahon still under pressure from Oisin Clark as they head round.
Great run from Oisin Clark, isn't it? Third.
Been a bit wayward today, but definitely cleaning it up here in the semi-final. Found the braking points, found the apexes, and is right on the back of Cody Mahon. Here's our leader though, that's south side. And the gap, 4.6. It's looking good. And here's a scrap. It's Dean Deasy and Ailish Sexton heading round on to Rallycross 1. They bounce down through the gravel round Nordic Spirits, brave stuff. Oh, Dean Deasy very wide, flirting with the tyre walls. Very wide again, loses out. Sexton down the inside, but it's going to be the outside for Campion. Can she hold it around the outside? Lovely racecraft. She switches back, but it's not going to work. It's the outside again for Castrol. Can she get that late apex, Leo?
That's exactly what I was going to say. She's looking for a late apex and a better exit, but the corner is so long and wide on the exit that you can pretty much carry any speed. She has got a better exit though. She's looking to get alongside. She does quite easily. In fact, that's unusual in junior minis.
Brilliant racecraft.
Good racecraft from Ailish. She took her 2 corners really to get that set up. Yeah.
You could see she was lining that up from the hole in the hedge.
Yeah. Bagnall puts in another fastest lap there, 54.6 that time round. Checkered flag being waved, yeah. So it's a win for Corey Bagnall from Cody Mahon. Bit of a gap back for some reason to Oisin Clark, and great drive from Ailish Sexton to take that place back from Dean Deasy on the penultimate lap.
Yeah, great lap from Corey Bagnall, great semi-final. Let's see what he can do in the final against Logan Hoy. Can Hugo Lunham or Cody Mahon get in the mix?
Hardy Whelan comes through, take the checkered flag, the little Z-Tech Fiesta.
So, semi-final 1 for the modifieds, green light, and it's a rocket ship start once again. It's from Jason Bleasdale.
Darren got caught napping there. You could see the front of the car rose maybe a full second after his brother, so that he's only got a little bit of work to do, and he immediately dives down the inside. No, he doesn't. That's the MR2. He's still way back. Oh, the Clio again, way out of shape. Gets a little push on from the Anglia, and here comes Darren Bleasdale. See you later, past the Anglia. Oh no, he's slowing. There's a problem.
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse, yeah. Whatever. I thought the Anglia had an incredible turn of speed and was fighting back there, but no. McAlonan in this one as well. He locks the inside front. He's got a little bit of work to do.
Thought that Caleb Hart had found the scramble button in the Anglia.
Yeah, I thought that had happened, yeah. DRS.
Oh, an engine cover in the Kelly car.
Come a little bit loose on the back of the home-built MR2 Turbo.
Bit of extra downforce.
And McAlonan taking the Joker as well. Bad first lap. Was he right at the back? Oh, he was on row 2.
Kelly will be reeling
Something
in
wrong
that
again. It's just
decision.
slowing again there.
Yeah, looks like he's maybe having some transmission issues.
Yeah, it did look like a gear selection problem, doesn't it? It looks very quick and then all of a sudden slows. No third gear.
Struggling to get it off the line and then struggling maybe to find gears. Could be a clutch issue. Flames fly from the Kelly MR2 as they head up the straight pass. As McVicker under pressure. We know Kelly has the Joker lap done. McVicker still to serve his Joker lap. Here they are. Oh, Kelly all out of shape as they come down Rallycross 1.
Loves it. McVicker's going better in this one. I wonder, has he been... Oh, commentator's curse again. I was just going to say the car looks a little bit more stable. Not a bit of it.
You still picking fights?
Yeah. I was that left-hand drive, or was he just a passenger with that? That just looked... It does look like a big pendulum, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, and he's just found the wall.
Oh, man, again, yeah.
Maybe something wrong with the Clio. Hopefully everything's...
Yeah, it was
alright.
looking very good in the early laps there.
Jimmy. Could get a flag for that one. Wait to see what the decision will be from race control. It's in a terrible place on the Joker lap. Kelly comes through with that engine cover. There's McAlone in all shapes laid on the brakes as he turns into Southside Motor Factor's corner and heads down the gravel. There's no decision in yet. I think we're just going to run it under.
Red flags.
Oh, we do. There we go.
Red flags are out.
Yeah, not a great place for that Clio sitting in the wall.
Race has been stopped. They'll get that out quick enough, I'd imagine. JR will be over there. We should pull that out backwards. Looks perfect from this side. Let's hope there's not suspension damage. We can get that car running again this weekend. He's got the helmet off already. No, throwing the Balaklav onto the dash.
There go the gloves too.
I wonder did something break or come loose on that car. He doesn't generally, like we've seen the car get out of shape before quite a lot, but he doesn't tend to make mistakes like that. And he was on his own.
Could have been frustration in the spin though.
Maybe.
An absolute stalwart of Rallycross, Jimmy McVicker.
NMP tyres, getting good coverage for sponsors there. Oh, before JR comes along and blocks them now. Let's get out this side. Kelly going by. In the home-built turbocharged MR2. McAlone gets another go. Darren Bleasdale with a problem, whatever that is in the car. And then Caleb Howard in that beautiful lime green Ford Anglia.
And there is Jimmy McVicker out of the car.
They're going to tow it out anyway by the look of it. Indeed they are. The snatch unit is just backing up behind it there. It's easy
Move
for
the wall.
I was just going to say it's easy for a commentator to say it doesn't look that bad, but you don't know until it comes out, do you? Yeah,
The tyres done the job though, and
they
everything.
really did. If you see if the wall has moved a little bit, it'll have to be shoved back in. But for a car to do that, would normally fold the chassis leg into. The tyres have taken up the impact. You can see the conveyor belt, for want of a better word, along the front of them. That transmits the force along the tyres, so it's not done for no reason. So great job. That car's out. It's got all four wheels. They seem to be pointing almost the right direction. So we're told he's got a good team of boys with him, according to Glenn's man on the ground. So let's hope we'll get that car back out.
Yeah, plenty of boys running about the paddock in the RXNI team. Hopefully get Jimmy back out tomorrow.
Great stuff. That's Olin and Chris Nugent there doing a bit of work. Get that car back. It's Fergus Brennan there as well.
Ready to race light is on the modifieds.
Little bit
Semi-final
of a move
two's
there,
away.
somebody. Peter McGarry, great start. Somebody with a little bit of a move mid-grid, but you're... Ooh, no advantage gains. Boval comes through sideways stuff, and Willie Coyne has to let him go. Duran up the inside there of Carey.
Duran with a pile of smoke, is it, Leo?
There is, yeah, a lot of smoke. Oh, that's not good. A lot of smoke and a lot of pace. Still past Willie Coyne down the inside. Does both of them.
Different wheels. It looks like he's got different wheels in the car, and they're not agreeing with the rear arches by the looks of it.
Well, certainly plenty of pace. It's just Coyne on the straight, really, and then Boval on the brakes. Yeah. Interesting stuff. I wonder, can he catch McGarry? Although he's had these cracking opening laps all day, but then the pace fades a bit. That doesn't look good, does it? Oh, sideways stuff as he goes through there. Yeah, I think it is. You might be right. If it was mechanically to be slowing him down, wouldn't it? Oh no, something wrong there now. A little bit of a rub. The car just... I think the officials will be probably having a look at that. There's something up there, isn't there? Gets on the brakes, the smoke stops, certainly. And again there, it doesn't come when he gets on the bar initially, but it is like a smoke screen behind.
It definitely looks like the wheels are fouling the arches on the Duran Escort, but it hasn't slowed its pace too much. It was around second place, but Peter McGarry, 4 seconds to the good already.
Yeah, McGarry, Duran, Boval, Coyne, Carey, Michael Coyne and George Toll was the order where they went by the last time. 4 seconds was the gap. I wonder, has Duran chipped it down a bit or stabilised it? We'll find out shortly. McGarry goes through. 48.2. 47.6, way quicker. Duran way quicker than McGarry that time round. It's 0.8 of a second quicker. If he can keep going, and that is just fiberglass on rubber, he might be okay here. He's got that gap down to 3.4 seconds.
Yeah.
So McGarry's going to have to keep working. Duran charging up to him in this incredible Ford Escort.
Yeah, he won't be far away. He'll be in his mirrors very soon if he keeps that sort of pace going.
Absolutely.
Oval with packs of opposite locks, sliding round the Joker lap, through the hole in the hedge, down towards Campion, and it's Willie Coyne giving chase. Oval going well. Still very sideways. We thought he had cleaned it up in Q3. Back in the semi-final here, and Sam's back to his old antics of sliding around.
Duran 0.3 quicker again. Gap at 3.6 seconds now. McGarry with the head down, 47.9, 47.6 for Duran. Oh, Boval with the inside front waving in the air there as he flicks it into his outside. Willie Coyne trying to close that gap down in the Castrol front wheel drive lightweight Nova. McGarry out front.
Watch Willie Coyne through the...
Oh, he's caught him. Duran's caught him.
Right,
Here we are.
But
Duran has caught McGarry. Joker.
McGarry went to the Joker just to cover him off.
A good idea to cover him off for track position when you've got the pace of Duran coming at him. Interesting that it's not in a straight line he's getting it. I wonder where he's getting it from. On the brakes? Yeah, he's right back at him on the brakes again. That's good rallycross. That's the beauty of having a spotter, I'd imagine. He's catching you, so you need to get out there and get track position, don't let him past, and then he's got a Joker.
Really good decision by McGarry's spotter to get into the Joker and defend.
Super decision, and great driving by McGarry, yeah, super. Duran again, smoke pouring from the car. He's now taking the Joker, but yeah, McGarry's done it to perfection. It's certainly not engine oil anyway, is it? It wouldn't have lasted this long.
Definitely a change of wheels by the looks of
Checkered
McGarry.
flag. McGarry takes the semi-final. Duran, let's hope he can sort that out for the final now, because he's got some pace. Still has got fastest lap by 2/10 in that one.
Yeah, Duran comes around like a villain with a smoke screen. Takes second place in the semi-final.
Yeah. Rerun of the first semi-final now. Glenn is next up. So Jason Bleasdale on pole, Darren Bleasdale alongside with a second bite of the cherry, assuming it's been sorted, and Stanley Bovell on the outside of the front row.
Let's see if Darren Bleasdale can get the Vauxhall engine VX220 off the line this time. He looked to be having some sort of issues. The ready to race light just went out, and here we go. Greeny's slow again, and Philip Kelly blasts past, but it is Jason Bleasdale leading down towards Campion Corner, turn 1, and he's a country mile ahead already. Stanley Bovell tucks into second place with Philip Kelly in the MR2 in third.
McAlonan, it's Groundhog Day, isn't it, as Bleasdale tries to get by, drives up alongside and then slows again. It's like he's got no third gear or no fourth gear. He's going to have another go on the brakes though. Oh, and he gets it done on the brakes.
The car's coming and going. Sometimes it wants to go, sometimes it doesn't. And it's slow again, look. I wonder, is he missing? Maybe he's got second and he hasn't got third.
There's
and he's
something like that, isn't there? Yeah.
Dropping off the boost.
If that's the case, the clutch will get a reddening, I'd imagine.
Oh.
He stayed ahead of McAlonan. Let's watch it here. That would be second. He'd be grabbing another gear here.
Yeah, he drives off the corner. It's slow, and then it picks up. Very, very strange. It's like he's missing a gear, and he's trying to get round with what he's got.
It's very quick there. And then is it slow again? No, not so much. He's okay now. Yeah, 20 kilometers an hour slower than the sister car. That wouldn't be right. So there is something up on the main straight.
Jason Bleasdale 4.5 seconds out front after 1.5 laps.
Yeah, some going. Bleasdale, Bovell, Bleasdale, McAlonan, Philip Kelly, Caleb Howard. That's the order. 68 is Darren Bleasdale, the second car, the one we suspect has a problem. He's taking the Joker lap. Nice tidy line. Gets it turned in. Comes back out right behind McAlonan. Oh, great traction off the corner. Gets up one over on Philip Kelly. But Kelly will have the straight line speed if that car falters again, I think, Glenn.
Yeah, it seems very slow as it approaches Campion from the hole in the hedge, and off this corner it slows, but then it's as if it builds boost, and just here it goes again. Just right there, look at the change of pace up the second half of the straight.
Yeah, he had a look there, but McAlonan had it covered. He thought about doing the same move again.
Very, very strange things happening with Darren Bleasdale's VX220. But he keeps pedaling on.
McAlonan takes the Joker lap. Oh no, same thing again as McVickers, straight into the tires. Something up there, I wonder. Yeah, no, we've had another run since, so it's not like there's fluid down there. Everybody else did the Joker in the last heat. Very
bizarre. We know that Ricky's very late on the brakes, so unless he's just caught himself out, getting a bit too confident.
That's an issue because we've still got 3 more to take the Joker. Oh, here's the leader taking the Joker now. Out of shot.
Miles ahead. Comfortable victory this is going to be for Jason Bleasdale. There we go. Here he comes. Round Campion. Our leader.
There's McAlonan is running again just in front of him, so we're all clear. Didn't need the red flag. 1 lap to go. Leader goes through.
McAlonan very slow in the 4-shot there in front of our leader. He's pulled off. It's a shame for Ricky McAlonan, who showed some promise and pace all day. It's not to be in semi-final 2, sorry, the rerun of semi-final 1. We watch our leader, the number 67 Vauxhall VX220 with the Honda engine in it, Jason Bleasdale. Blasts his way down towards Campion. This will be the last time. Beautiful line round there. Gets it stopped, turns left, finds the apex, gets on the power, and heads to the checkered flag to take the win in semi-final 1.
Checkered flag. Bleasdale takes it. He'll be on the front row beside Peter McGarry. We're not sure he'll get pole just yet.
And Darren Bleasdale nurses the other VX220 to second place. Oh,
and
no.
There's White. There's a wheel off there. We missed that one.
Kelly.
Yeah.
The wheel missing and the car in the wall at the top.
Glenn is trying to read the shock settings there. I knew it was a bit soft on the back.
I don't like the look of the rod coming out of that. Looks a bit bent. It looks like it's completely torn.
Just broken at the top, yeah.
It's nasty. It's a shame for Philip Kelly. He works hard to get that car on the grid.
Yeah, we love having him here as well. He went missing for a long time. It's great to have him back out, so that is a shame. That's what has the finishing order as Bleasdale, Bovell, Kelly, McAlonan. Nicely executed there by JR, just flicking the wheel out of the way so we can get the forks in under the car. We could put him under. Should we enter him for forklift driver of the year after that manoeuvre? He gets plenty of practice here.
Better watch, the farmers will be on him.
Yeah.
Looking him for the silage.
So great job done on the extraction there, and Philip Kelly's car goes back in. Let's hope we can put a corner on that car overnight. We'll see it back out again at the two-day Five Nations BRX and Irish Rallycross Championship here at Mondello Park. The drone is even following the recovery truck now, Glenn. And away, back to the start-finish line.
I have to say, a great job by the track team here at Mondello Park and everybody who volunteered with this new layout. Things have been running pretty smoothly.
They're really good. They practice hard, work hard. Very proud of them here, and the rescue team as well.
They've been so fast to get cars on the grids, and we've been nearly caught out a couple of times.
Nearly. You never know, though. I would watch it back and go, yes, you would. Is anyone going to beat McMullen in this one, do you think, Glenn? He's been very quick all day, hasn't he, Liam McMullen?
Yeah, Liam has been very quick, but also, well, the man talking to him on screen, Matthew McGaffin in the orange MV, the number 28. Those two been super fast. And I think we've got Paul Brogan is going to be in the next semi-final. Paul is another one to watch, very fast today in the IRX Super Buggies. A bit of fixing of the wall. I wonder, is that where Philip Kelly made... Oh, Ricky McAloonan hit the wall. McAloonan hit the wall, and that's why we're having to just straighten that up. That's it, Matthew. Jump in the car, unless you give us your best Usain Bolt impression. Matthew gets back in his MV. Liam McMullen watching on from the speed car. On pole, number 69. Great shots of the start line. We see Kevin Sharkey on the inside of the second row of the grid, the number 420. Teammate to Liam McMullen. He can play wingman in this one. And Michael Cummins in the Labias SX01 on the outside of the second row of the grid. Away we go. Semi-final one of the IRX Super Buggies is underway, and it's Liam McMullen has the lead into Campion.
He's been very quick all day, Glenn, hasn't he? Looks confident here. Gets the buggy turned in, gets to the apex. Beautiful drift on the way out. Doesn't cost him any time. He's got a length or two already.
Yeah, sometimes too confident. Remember that move when Matthew McGaffin got it?
Oh, McGaffin's a bit quicker in a straight
here,
line.
Matthew McGaffin's going to serve it back to him in this one. Oh, he runs him wide under the gravel. It's going to be a great scrap between these two.
Yeah, McGaffin had more straight line speed and then went so late in the brakes, just got it done, and then left very little room on the way out, but he had got the move done. as they come back towards the Cullen hedge.
Very, very brave in on the brakes through Rallycross 2 and across to the tyre wall. But as you say, Leo, the MV machine out front seems to have the legs in a straight line. It could be a gearing thing. Liam McMullen was talking to me about changing the gearing 3 times yesterday in practice and testing. Going a bit wide out of south side, up onto the gravel. Looking at the speed trap, Leo. 160 kilometres for McGaffin out front, 155 for McMullen.
Yeah, that was clear enough, wasn't it, on this run down the straight for the first time. He just pulled out and drove up alongside. I actually thought McMullen had done a better exit out of Castrol, but didn't make any difference. Sit and duck on the main straight.
Yeah, I'll just listen to them as I come past this time. I think that McGaffin might have the 4-cylinder 750 machine. He certainly does. I hear it coming, screaming past, and then we hear the boom of the 3-cylinder Yamaha of McMullen in second place, and we actually hear him on the limiter as he heads up towards south side. Teammate Kevin Sharkey in third, and then Michael Cummins at the back in the grey, number 696. And our leader is in the Joker lap. Oh, McMullen's really wide on the marbles. He's sideways as he comes round, and he's going to fall in behind. A wee mistake there from McMullen, and he's still behind McGaffin, who has just served his Joker lap. Great scrap now between these two. Let's see, will McMullen be forceful? Will he fire it down the inside? He's not going to get it done.
Look at the difference in a straight line. I know it's a better exit for the leader that time, but even so, just driving away.
McGaffin squirming under brakes up in the south side. McMullen very sideways. He'll need to clean that up when he makes it through to the final. McMullen opts to the Joker lap on this one. Sideways, gets it turned the other way, round through the hole in the hedge. Good job by McMullen. McGaffin blasts past us to start his final lap, but here comes McMullen. He's not going to be able to do anything about McGaffin out front. A 45.8, a ridiculous time for Matthew McGaffin. The closest time to him is McMullen on a 47.1. That's a ridiculous time.
Huge gap, yeah. Great lap.
Great drone shots as our leader comes round. Campion, the penultimate corner into the final corner at Castrol. Beautifully executed, glides his way around, blasts his way down to the finish line and takes the checkered flag. Semi-final one for the IRX Super Buggies goes the way of Matthew McGaffin. Liam McMullen takes second place. We look back, it's Kevin Sharkey. Comes home in third place. And Michael Cummins in fourth.
Getting ready to go with the next one, Paul Brogan, Paul McCarthy and Alex Loftus. Loftus makes a good start, but I think it's Paul Man Brogan that's going to get the job done now as they head down towards, indeed it is, Campion corner for the first time. Just puts the inside front wheel on the curb to get as much speed as he can through that corner. Great shot of the drone following them all down. Well, he gets a great run off Castrol to bring his lead up to 4 or 5 lengths before they cross the line. And away they go. He's made good his escape already. 46 Brogan here. Well ahead. No mistakes from him as he comes down the hill. They're very quick. They're every bit as quick as a supercar around a lap, these buggies. He's already heading across Rallycross 2 Bridgestone, then on the brakes for Nordic Spirit, for the hole in the hedge. The rest of them are squabbling away, but he's already checked out down front. Or has he? Yeah, he crossed the line now. Brogan it is, great stuff. Paul McCarthy in second place, 1.6 seconds the gap after one lap. Brogan, McCarthy, Loftus, Wasson and Greenan. Greenan not out there, or is he? He is out there. Great to see Kieran Greenan back out there with the car repaired. He's taking his joker lap on the first lap. Got him back just a little bit, but of course everybody's got to take it.
As expected, Leo, Paul Brogan out front.
Yeah, he was gone by turn 2, Glenn. When he came out onto the straight, he just extended the lead out. Really nice exit. And he's just driven away 2.8 seconds now after 2 laps. Huge gap. Paul McCarthy tried really hard in the C-box to hang on to him for the first lap, but lap 2 now, the gap just still opening. Lap 3 we're on actually. 3.5 laps as you'd say. An extra half lap because of where the start line's been moved to, of course.
That's it. A great show of pace from Paul McCarthy, as you say, in this one in the C-Mog.
He's way quicker than anybody else. He can't quite match the leader, but he's left Loftus, Wasson and Greenan behind, yeah.
Oh, he just leaves 2 big darkies as he drifts his way out of the joker lap. Yeah, really flying. That's Alex Loftus in behind him. Going very well. Also, but our leader, Paul Brogan, is already up at the top of the straight and heading down the Rallycross 1. Martin, Loftus, second and third. Through the gap. Through Nordic Spirit they go. Across the bumps. Braking. Round Bridgestone and over to the hole in the hedge. There's our leader. That's a great shot. We can see our leader and second place. The leader still to serve as joker. Paul Brogan. There he is. Drifting his way around Castrol. Up the straight. A reminder that this is his last lap. He's still to serve as joker. And he's by far the fastest on circuit at the moment with a 46.4. Another superb lap time. It's going to be a great final between 2 MV machines, Brogan and McGaffin, with lap times at that. Let's see where our leader is. This is our second place man, Paul McCarthy in the C-Mog. There's our leader in the joker lap. It's going to be a clear-cut victory here in semi-final 2. For Paul Brogan. Superb exit from the joker lap. Round Campion. Beautiful car control. And a well-deserved win in semi-final 2. Oh, this is Alex Loftus with a bit of problems trying to search for gears, but here it is, our winner, Paul Brogan. Second place is going to go the way of Paul McCarthy, and we look back to see Loftus was in trouble at the hole in the hedge, but he's got it going again, and it is going to be Alex Loftus in the speed car wonder, but there's still problems. Watson's going to maybe take it on the line. It's a drag race. Loftus takes it. Alex Loftus takes it. The difference was 0.016.
I was just going to say, yeah, 0.016, some job. Great job from the IRX Super Buggies. So next up is going to be it's going to be Thomas McManus and Abbey, isn't it? It's going to be my Clubman Modified and Swift Sport and Mini Graduates all in one grid. It's their final. Well, as Abbey said to us at lunchtime, if it's whoever gets away first, herself or Thomas, and Thomas has been getting slightly better starts, and even though she can stay with him and pressure him the whole way, he's taken all the wins, so that's why he'll start in pole position. Local garage man, Motorworks, not too far from Mondello Park here in Kilmeague. He's got the door open, and in the centre of the front row is reigning champion in this class, Abbey McGuinness of Irish descent, very proud of her Irish heritage. And she goes really well here as well. She's probably the only one that can put it up to Thomas here. Desi Martin's car I don't think is the same spec as those two. They're both, I think, ex-UK championship cars. And then on the second row of the grid is Leah McManus, who's leading the graduate championship. And it's a win apiece. It's 2 wins to Leah and 1 to Alex, I think, isn't it? In that he took the last one.
Yeah.
So she'll be looking to get back ahead. That's Alex Condon alongside her. And then the Suzuki Swifts with the hard to pronounce names. Glenn.
Nicholas Gallons. Yeah, Nicholas Gallons in the red burgundy one there on the inside of the third row. And
Abbey's got the nose ahead. Oh. No, nothing in it. They grab second and Thomas is there. They're neck and neck, but he's got the inside line for Campion. She tucks in behind him. Oh, she's all over the back. Thinking of a look down the inside. Doesn't do it. I think her best bet here, and she probably knows, is to try and pressurise Thomas into a mistake. She's right in his wheel tracks, thinking of pulling out, showing him one headlamp now as they come down the straight, trying to get him to defend. That's exactly what she's trying to do.
There's a lot of intent here.
There really is a lot of intent, and she goes at him on the brakes, but he gets the door closed just about. But she's not giving this one away without a fight. Thomas McManus now will be glued to the mirrors. He flicks the car through the left-hander. She's right with him all the way. They're very quick cars. Talk of 240 brake horsepower from these cars, Lennon, maybe even a little bit more. And both well able to drive them. And Abbey bounces the car across Rallycross 2 there. Gets it slowed. Oh,
and
Thomas,
there's that mistake.
Yeah, cocking the inside rear wheel. Just a couple of bounces there. He gathered it up beautifully, though.
He did.
Thomas is very well used to getting the car out of shape. He kind of likes the car out of shape, but he almost got the front wheel drive hops there. And again, she's thinking about a look down the inside, and he hasn't got away at all inside the lap. She's got a tidier line on the way out. She gets up the inside, side by side now on the main straight as they come by us, but he's still just about ahead. There's nothing in it. She can keep it pinned here.
She's going to force it.
She's down the inside.
She's going to force it. She's done it. Ka-chow! She's up the inside. Oh, but she's outbraked herself. She's wide. No.
Oh, such a shame. She worked that well for 2 corners, but Thomas then just switched back to the inside and took it back. Great racing between these two. It really has been all day. And let's see if she can get back up to him again, just so we'll see some more of that. They will both be enjoying this. You know, obviously the one that wins will enjoy it more, but that's a proper scrap, isn't it? Oh, they're both tidy through there that time. No mistake for Thomas.
You can see the attitude. Abbey is really trying hard in this one.
Yeah,
and she's maybe overdriving a bit as we see her gather some dirt on the outside at the hole in the hedge, and she's lost a wee bit of ground now. So the Motorworks car ahead.
There's the understeer again. It comes to her from about the 3rd lap on. We saw that earlier on this morning. Once the car starts understeering, she was getting a better exit out of there, but it's pushing on a bit there now. He's half a second quicker on that lap, Thomas.
She's closing back up though. Visibly you can see the gap starting to come down.
Yeah, if she can manage that bit of understeer as they come down the hill again, 3rd gear, nothing in it, very quick down there. She closes in again slightly as they go through the left. She's taking the joker lap. So again, they've both got to be inch perfect here, no mistakes. Thomas gets right into the apex and he's away. She's the same, a clean run, all the track on the exit.
Thomas will be watching his mirrors, and no doubt he'll go straight. I would imagine he'll go straight to the joker lap after this one,
yeah,
to cover her off. But let's see what he decides to do. Abbey on a big push after getting the joker lap out of the way. As you noted, the understeer there, still understeer on the exit.
Yeah, if you can see it from the camera, it's not good.
Castrol, yeah. Oh, the bonnet's coming up. The bonnet pins is starting to give on the McManus car out front. Hopefully that doesn't put him off too much.
I don't think it'll phase Thomas, but as long as it stays down, as you say. Let's see where the mini graduates are.
Here they come. I see Leah ahead of Alex Conlon in the background.
Not by much. Yeah, they've been closely matched all day. Thomas takes the joker lap. Our leader has taken the joker lap. And she's gone around the outside. There could be a change to the lead here. It's very, very close.
Oh.
She's gone right around the outside onto the grass. If she can carry the speed, though, she can. She's got it. Abby round the outside of Thomas now, and he gets back in behind her. This is great racing from these two. She covers the inside, down to second gear. He locks an inside rear wheel, right on her bumper now, and he gets on the power, that little bit of understeer, but she covers it on the inside. Third gear now, and heading for the finish line with just 3 laps to go, 2 laps to go now. I wonder is that slowing him down a little bit? Is it that bonnet lifting up? It wouldn't be helping, but what a drive from her to go right round the outside there and then hang on to it and place the car beautifully. But he's having to go back. This is not over just yet, is it, Glenn?
Thomas McManus is so aggressive on the brakes up in the south side. He's right up underneath the back end of Leighton and McQueen as they come round across towards Rallycross 2. There's flames out the back of the Motorworks car. This is a superb battle between these two. Down to the hole in the hedge. The pressure's on, the dust flying.
Oh, he's trying to get the nose up the inside as she covers that again. This is great driving from both of them. One high-speed run through Campion corner now. Thomas goes to the outside, looking to get back to the inside here. She doesn't leave a gap. Centre of the road. He's right on her back bumper now. A little bit of contact. A bit of a push there.
Oh, we can't do it, can
she came off the brake though, carried that speed round. I think Thomas backed out of it a little bit. He wouldn't have done it that way. But 1 lap still to run from our point of view. I don't think it's over just yet. Absolutely great racing. Race of the day so far. These two having a real go. They're both locking it inside front. She has to stop it again a second time, parking on the apex, a famous move at Mondello Park. Nothing wrong with that. And Thomas going to have a rethink now in second place if he's going to get by Lightning McQueen in this, the final lap.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a beamer. She's getting it done in this one as they come round the hole in the hedge for the final time. Abby McGuinness holding off Thomas McManus, but there's massive pressure on the back bumper of that 614. Round Campion they go, the penultimate corner into the final corner. McManus shows the nose, but Abby has it blocked and cut off him.
Oh, he gets on the power a little bit earlier perhaps, but she's covered it to the inside. They're heading for the line, second gear, third gear for the line now, and it's Abby McGuinness takes the checker flag. Brilliant.
What a win.
Great drive from Abby and a great fight there from Thomas McManus between the both. They'll both be smiling after that one.
She's punching the air, giving him the thumbs up as they go up to the...
That's hard, clean racing. That's what we want to see at Mondello Park at Rallycross. Really good stuff from both of them. There's Desi Martin in third, almost caught by Gellens on the last lap, who's flying in the little Suzuki. So brilliant stuff. We need to have take a deep breath and have a bottle of water after that one.
Super. We're still going. Look at this,
Leah just hanging on. Alex Conlon lights the inside front up there as they come out of the final corner, but it's going to be Leah. And we'll have to do the numbers, but that'll bring her very close to that graduate championship, I'd imagine. Yeah.
She will be delighted with that. At least there's one Motorworks car on the top step.
Oh, you've probably stolen her first. You've stolen her first line to her dad. I won. How did you get on? So they're being pulled into scrutiny there as they come back in. But what a drive from Abby McGuinness. She kept the powder dry all day and sat in the wheel tracks at Thomas McManus. And when it really mattered, she got the head down. And my God, did he fight back? That was absolutely brilliant. Absolute cracker.
Well, Girl Power, and Clubman modified and many graduates.
Yeah, no, great to see it. Great to see it. So yeah, double ladies win. I didn't cop that one. Yeah, in both classes.
Just a wee bit of information in from Brian Saxton. He's struggling to get gears in the 120D for his final, so he's just going to push on and see how it goes. That doesn't bode well for Pat Masterson tomorrow. Of course, he's driving Pat Masterson's 120D, so maybe a wee bit of work to do for the boys tonight. But look at this grid. This is give us some very interesting racing all day. An R5 Fiesta lines up alongside a Honda engined GTI 206 with a C2R2 on the outside. Keith Part in the R5 has been very fast all day. Shane Mulligan in the middle in the 206 with Stephen Lipsett on the outside, and it's as usual, business as usual. The two four-wheel drive cars blast away down to turn one. We look to see who's going to be the challenger. It's Lipsett. Lipsett has it done again.
It's like poor old Trish Denning looks in her mirror and goes, oh no, all these small, lightweight, nimble cars are really keen to have a go at the Evo, but she's got a great exit there. Gives her a bit of space. Oh, here comes Shane Mulligan. VTEC kicked in, yo. He's
once
just
again
driven by the little C2R2. And he's going to have a go with the Lancer as well.
It down the inside.
He's going to have a go with the land speed record, I think, if this car picks up the skirts anymore. Just driven by two quick cars in a straight line. Maybe he was only running it in earlier, Glenn, and he's going to give it a real run now.
He's just grabbed it by the horns and thrown it in the Southside Motor Factors. Patricia Denning didn't know what was going on.
Oh, neither did we. I didn't expect that in a straight line. He's up to second place and he's drawn away from them. I wonder. I could hardly do anything about Keith Power, who's gone beautifully all day, but he looks like he's going to drive away from the rest of them, doesn't he?
Definitely, and this has upset Lipset this weekend. You know, Lipset had his own way this season in this class, but great to see more machinery appearing and really bringing a challenge. And again, the Evo lighting that inside rear wheel up.
Shouldn't be doing that, surely, should it, Dan?
Definitely something with the diff in the rear, that Evo. Will certainly be causing a traction off these tighter corners, which is very defensive, and holding Stephen Lipset up as they head round Southside, down through the tunnel. Downhill they come. And if I was Lipset, I would probably think about getting to the Joker lap, but then you might get caught up behind John Shaw and the Astra, but the Astra going well in this one, not that far away.
Evo lighting up the rears again, coming out of the hole in the hedge, and watch for it here again. It can't be good for it. Yeah, not so much there. Good run on the way out. Glorious sound effects as Mulligan goes through.
And the leader already round Norwich Spirit and heading across towards the hole in the hedge. And there's that smoke again from the Evo, but here we are with our leader down at the hole in the hedge. It's Keith Power in the R5 Fiesta. Keith Power on the bar it is today. Shane Mulligan coming around in second place, a great drone shot. And here's Patricia Denning, and it looks like Lipset's gone to the Joker lap. He has. Lipset trying to get the undercut on the Evo, and so is John Shaw in the Opel Astra GSI. And there we go. Definitely differential problems with that Evo. It should definitely drive both wheels a bit more even than that.
Seems to be staying together though.
But look at how fast Lipset's closing her down. He's only 2.7 seconds off the back of the Evo as he comes round. He's definitely going to get the overlap on the Evo. Maybe should have done it a lap earlier. Patricia straight into the Joker to respond to the little C2R2, but I don't think it's going to be enough. We watch the outside. There it is. Lipset in the C2R2. Gets the job done, and the smoke piles out of the back arches.
Yeah, it doesn't look good at all, does it?
Evo. No.
So it's Power, Mulligan, Lipset, Patricia Denning. We're waiting for Shaw to come through next up, the Astra. Well, getting lapped is unusual in Rallycross, but such is the speed of the Fiesta R5. He's caught Joe Downey. Got a bit out of shape there trying to get by, but Joe Downey stayed well out of the way. He's very experienced.
And there we go, the nip of the bar from Power as he slides around Castrol. That's his signature move today. He gets shown the last lap board.
He does it to perfection. He doesn't get the car too far out of shape. He just gets it rotated a little bit, Glenn.
Yeah, it's real gentle pull on the handbrake just to get that car to rotate, and just feeds the power in. And that's been an exemplary drive from Keith Power in the final. Down towards Campion, the penultimate corner, Leo. Going to be a comfortable victory in the rally car class for the Fiesta R5. He celebrates with a bit more of the bar. Spectators get a little show, and the checkered flag is raised. Keith Power wins the IRX rally car final here on day one. Lipset up on two wheels, cocking wheels round Campion, and he's actually closing down on Shane Mulligan. Lipset's actually done a 49.9 to go quicker, but it's not enough as Shane Mulligan takes second place. Stephen Lipset in third, and And Patricia Denning in the Evo in 4th. Back here's John Shaw in that beautiful Opel Motorsport.
That Shaw and Denning have come together there just beyond the checkered flag somehow. So, yeah, 2 cars in the gravel top, they're okay. But it's not Joe Downey, it's Joe Downey and Trish Denning. Well, they'll have something to talk about over tea when they get home, won't they? I'm not sure what happened there, but both cars in the gravel. Drivers will be fine, there's no massive damage there, so the marshal's just getting over to them. Thumbs up from the driver. It's always a good idea. They say that at driver's briefing, don't they? Give the marshals the thumbs up as soon as you got eye contact with them. So yeah, I'm not sure what. It was beyond the checkered flag, so I'm not sure what happened. There we are, both drivers out. Always good to see. Yeah, that's okay. The rescue unit's there. It'll be fine. When I said I'll take you out tonight, love, that's not what I meant. It's the one-liner for the day. But I'm sure that everything will be fine. Hopefully we get those cars running again. It's okay, a little bit of damage, but nothing major, nothing structural. Both drivers walking around, which we always like to see at Mondello Park. Joking aside, you can see the damage there in the back. Not sure how that happened. After the checkered flag, they just tangled somehow on the entrance of the corner. Both ended up in the gravel. I think the Mitsubishi was up along the side of the Peugeot, probably. Just shows you know how important scrutiny and stuff is, doesn't it, Glenn? You know, getting the stuff checked in your car. When I raced, when I was young and when I raced, I used to see it throw the eyes to heaven. You know, oh, I wonder do they spot something on my car? Actually, you need it. You really do need it, you know, because you need incidents like that. To have a shunt like that in a road car, you wouldn't be able to get out just as quick and walk away. And they're both absolutely fine. You know, belts, seats, hands device, helmets, all that sort of gear.
Absolutely, Leo. Safety is paramount in this, you know, in any sport really, but especially rallycross. You know, we say it's the MMA of motorsport. It's hot, heavy, and contact does happen, you know, but quite a strange one. This, it's a shame for Patricia.
Yeah, she gave great entertainment all day. She's trying hard in that car against I mean, you'd expect the Evo to be quick, but the other cars are probably more suited to the track, lighter, more nimble. But she put up a great fight, yeah.
Little whippersnappers.
Yeah.
Been torturing her all day.
Exactly. So let's see, what have we got next up? I think we might have a couple of finals being deferred till tomorrow, but we'll have a look and see what happens. I think possibly. So the BMWs appear to be getting their own final.
They're all getting very crowded. They must like to be close to Brian Sexton. They're all getting very crowded over to one side. Looks like Philip Cleary's out in his own.
There's only one good thing about a delay in Rallycross, Atlanta, is that we get 299s handed up to us. So we might be able to talk for a couple of minutes. So a little bit of a delay while they're just clearing those cars away. Then we'll be back with the BMW 120s who are going to have their own final. What if I told you the best rallycross drivers in the world are set to battle it out here in Ireland? That's right, for the first time in 3 decades, the European Rallycross Championship comes back to Ireland. A championship that has travelled the globe from Scandinavia to the Middle East and brings together some of the fastest and most fearless drivers in motorsport. And this July 18th and 19th, this very championship lands here in the heart of Ireland at Mondello Park. Rallycross is known for its down-to-the-wire battles.
Look at Anderson and Joking, so close.
Razor-thin margins for error.
Oh, it's a spin down the hill.
And hard racing finishes where everything can change at the last corner.
So here we go. Oh, look at this 3 abreast down into turn 4. This is what it's all about.
Half dirt, half tarmac, standing starts, and cars that are capable of accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in under 2 seconds. On July 18th and 19th, drivers from all across the globe will descend on Mondello Park to fight it out wheel to wheel for championship points in one of the most intense forms of racing in the world. And for the first time in over 30 years, Irish fans get to witness it all live. If you want to be there, get your tickets now on mondellopark.ie. Getting ready to go. Green lights, just 4 cars still running in this one. Brian Sexton just drives away. Sean Purcell next up. Philip Cleary and Keith Byrne then.
Brian Sexton leads up into Southside Motor Factors corner, and Sean Purcell in the Mondello Park car going very well behind him. Brian Sexton was giving us some information before this race that the 137 120D is struggling with gears. So let's see what Sean can do. In the Mondello Park, number 20. He's going very well here. Maybe runs a wee bit wide out of the hole in the hedge and allows Sexton to build the gap. He's come around to complete the first lap and a half. Yeah, Sean could definitely do with using better lines. He gets a big tail wag and he dips a wheel into the dirt on the outside of Castrol out onto the straight. That's going to compromise the speed as he comes up towards the top. Sexton, and once again a funny line from Sean. You might want to watch this live stream back and just try and take some notes. But here we go, there's the problems for the 137 car. Struggling for gears was Brian Sexton, but he gets it all gathered up again. And Purcell is right behind him. So we do have a scrap in the 120D. We have a scrap for 3rd place nearly. Here they come into Castrol. Sexton just about in the lead from Purcell. Oh, look at this. He's struggling for gears. He's definitely in. Purcell's got it. He's going to have the lead. Sean will be delighted with this. A very likeable character. And Sexton definitely struggling as they come up the straight, and Purcell just has to bring it round now.
Sexton slowing noticeably there in the background now. In big trouble. Sean Purcell, one of the techs in the workshop here in Mondello. We've got a great team of them. 5 guys working there under Ray Wallace. They do a super job. We have a fleet of 50 cars here at Mondello. So a couple of cars they get a run in. They have a Z-Tech Fiesta. They used to rallycross, but that class has been removed. So Purcell takes the joker lap and almost collects Sexton on the way out. Might have to pass him again now on the straight this time round. But they do a bit of team building with the Z-Tech Fiesta. So Sean getting a run out in this 120D. It's a class that divides opinions. This class, it's a budget class, but they have a narrow rev range. They run a welded diff. So they're a little bit interesting to drive, but they aim to get more drivers into rallycross.
Definitely issues with Sexton coming up the straight still. Purcell heading down. Rallycross 1, we look back and we can see the other 2 runners quite far back from these 2 out front. Philip Cleary in 3rd place and Keith Byrne in 4th.
Well, Sexton hasn't done his joker, and the cars behind are lapping. Well, one of them, Philip Cleary, is lapping faster than him, so it might be a change for 2nd. Out of Castrol now and onto the main straight again.
Four laps in the bag, 2 to go. The gap ever building. Purcell out front in the Mondello Park. 120D. Sexton is just trying to hold on at the minute. I think he will do okay. Number 28, Philip Cleary, goes through with the novice badge on the back. First event for Philip in the 120D. Sexton seems to have got a bit of pace back. The last lap board goes out for Sean. And Sexton certainly has the pace back. He's a 54.2 in that last lap, and that's a 1.5 quicker than Purcell ahead. But I don't think he's going to have enough time, as the gap was 3.5 seconds as they started this final lap. Our leader heads round. Rallycross 2, but Sexton is absolutely on the door handles as he comes in right towards the hole in the hedge. There's nothing left in that 120D now. It's a last-ditched effort from Brian Sexton. He's not going to do it though. Purcell only has to turn left. And it's Sean Purcell, in his debut in the 120D, takes the win from Brian Sexton.
Well, Sexton coasted across the line quite slowly and still did fastest lap of the race on a 54.1 that time round.
You ought to have seen him up round Rallycross 2.
I saw him bouncing across Rallycross 2 there, yeah. That's a lap time 1.3 seconds quicker than Sean's fastest. Well quicker than the rest. Philip Cleary in 3rd. I think we have 4 finishers. We do.
All 4 finishers. Good stuff. Bradley Turner lines up for the final of the MS UK Cross Cars. The ready to race light is on. We have Will Ovenden in the middle, alongside Stephen Jones in the RX 150 on the outside, and it's a absolutely smashing start once again from Brad Turner, and it's 4 wide behind him as they head down towards Campion. Teddy McPherson trying to go down the inside of Will Ovenden, but Ovenden has the inside now for Castrol. Oh, it was a switch back, and once again McPherson trying to mount the back of another.
Yeah, I don't know. That's questionable, isn't it? At the apex there. Because we could see that coming. Anyway, they're all still going. So Ovenden holds the inside line, defends. McPherson trying to look down the outside, but that actually left the door open and cost him a place on the exit now.
Constantine quite forceful as they went around south side and down into the tunnel, and gets a place away from McPherson and up to 3rd place. Sorry, 4th place, I think it was. Let's see where they're at. Yeah, so it's Turner and Ovenden going with Turner this time. This is a good turn of pace from Will in the Digger Sim. Ligier. Constantine.
He's right with him, yeah.
Yeah, Constantine 3rd place, and then McPherson 4th. This is a great show from Will Ovenden.
Yeah, really strong. I was expecting Turner, considering how he's been going all day, to get away. Not happening. Ovenden's right with him. Bits flying off a car behind him there. Mudguard, I think, being left on the outside. Constantine, maybe that is. But Ovenden looking very strong here. And Turner having to keep one eye on the mirrors for the first time today, perhaps, Glenn.
Yeah, it's great to see a bit of competition for Bradley Turner. He was run away with it all day, and Will Ovenden has just turned up the heat in the final here.
Both balance in the car. Yeah, both of them really nice balance coming out there. 0.4 was all that was between them when they went across the line. Another 2 seconds back to the next buggy, which was James Constantine, who's flinging it around in the background there. They're right onto the main straight already, the Bahrain straight, and across the line. The gap's slightly bigger this time, gone out by 4/10 to 0.869, yeah. Interesting colour scheme on Ovenden's car. Looks a bit like one of those tiny tykes, doesn't it?
Yeah, little tykes. It's
little tykes, that's them, yeah.
It's a very catchy looking cross car.
Yeah. Constantine taking the Joker lap. Great drone shots to see the Joker lap and how long it takes. And you lose loads on the long right-hander, you get a bit back here.
Oh, here we go, Constantine and McPherson side by side as they come round on the Joker merge, but it is McPherson who is back up to 3rd place.
Oh, he had to fight off Stephen Jones there as well in the RX 150, and they're all over the place on the brakes. Both of them get out of shape. McPherson puts a wheel right up over the inside curb there, gets a good exit as a result maybe, and increases that a little bit. Here's the RX 150 in the straight line.
1000cc, I believe, in the RX 150s.
Constantly going, not now, we're a little bit busy. Just let me sort this out. He's trying to get back on terms, and he does with Teddy McPherson. He's right in his wheel tracks now as they come downhill to Nordic Spirit through the kink left. Across Rallycross 2 now, back to the drone shot.
Our leader, Turner, has served as Joker, we just see from the drone shot. And has come out safely ahead of this gaggle.
Yeah, with no traffic, yeah. Clear track ahead. Oh, and a big lunge down the inside. Could have gone wrong there, but he backed out of it.
Nice job by Stephen Jones to back out of that. That could have been bad contact. They could have got caught up with each other.
Part of the race now at the end of the straight. Oh, and that car just rotated, almost went around, but he held it beautifully. Stephen Jones, he really is mixing it with these buggies now, as McPherson just begins to inch away. Ovenden now should be due to take the Joker, unless I'm wrong.
He's going to leave it to the last lap.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Looks like it.
And Ovenden just a 0.1 of a second on his best lap away from Brad Turner's best lap, so lapping very well. Yeah, Ovenden actually slightly quicker than Turner on that last lap, but only by a fraction.
The RX 150 coming at him though on the straight. It gets, no, I thought he got the job done there, but he didn't.
We need to see the leaders, we need to see what's happening with Ovenden and Turner. There's Ovenden goes into the Joker lap. Here we go. Brilliant drone shots once again from the See It Live team.
Who's it going to be? It's going to... it's going to be very close, isn't it?
Oh, Brad Turner takes it just from Ovenden. It's so close there at the merge. But Turner once again on form here today at Mondello Park. It's going to get it done as they come in to the final corner. They pitch it round. Nice slides from both guys out front, and there's a bit of a scrap going on back for 4th place, but Brad Turner is your winner in the MS UK cross cars from Will Ovenden. Teddy McPherson comes back to take 3rd place. James Constantine 4th, sorry. Stephen Jones 5th, and Ben Hardy 6th. Great entertainment from the MS UK cross cars. As the drone takes us back round towards the grid. Beautiful shot of a serious amount of machinery about to go to battle for the Supercar final. And the poleman, there he is, making his debut, Michael Leonard in the Audi S1. Alongside him, number 1, the GB1, Derek Toll.
Remember, it was all just Fiestas and Supercars in Ireland. Look at this.
What a grid.
What a grid is right. Fantastic stuff. Leonard, the entertainer, blindingly quick, but he's been on rails today, hasn't he?
This could be a European round already.
It could be a European round, yeah. We can practice our excitement levels. Say that again.
Sound like an owl.
We'll have you doing that all night now. So, Mick Leonard on pole position, Toll alongside. And then is it McCluskey on the outside of the front row?
Donahue.
Donahue it is on the outside of the front row, yeah. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, McCluskey tucked in there on the inside of the 2nd row alongside Tristan Ovenden in the Goody Demolition Volkswagen Polo.
Who went very well. The Civics were very, very quick off the line this morning. They caught everyone napping, but I think the guys made some adjustments and matched them. And certainly Leonard might have a little bit of straight line poke extra when they do get up and running, so he doesn't need to get the nose ahead off the line. He's got track position, and if he's got the one headlight down the inside of you, you probably shouldn't turn in for a Campion corner.
I think if anybody slips up here, Leo, we have to remember that Ovenden arrived quite late last night, never actually tested yesterday, so he's been really switching on to this new format at Mondello here, and he'll be ready to pick up the pieces should anything happen between these 4 up at the front.
Well, nobody's had much testing on it. That's the one we only had. First day ever was yesterday, so home advantage, as we said, is wiped. We're getting ready to go.
Boom.
Green lights. Oh, Leonard with a belter. See you later. Nace Hotel car leads. It leads well down into Campion corner. It's Donahue that goes with him, and Toll has nowhere to go. Toll has to back lift off and stay in 3rd place. Ovenden looking down the inside of Toll now, but they're all staying apart. Oh, look at Toll trying to get the nose up the inside. Donahue sees it and covers it, and that allows Leonard to get the head down. Leonard driving superbly here in the Nace Hotel car, the Audi S1. Gets a nice late turn. He's very confident, leaves the door wide open. Nice late turn in there to get on the power early. Toll realises he's going to have to do something here. Stop Leonard getting away. Will he joker this time? Is it too early to joker?
Too early.
Yeah.
Yeah, stay out. And he does. He chooses to stay out. Let's see if anybody goes. Tommy Graham goes to the joker, the only one to go joker. Oh, Donahue with a problem. Donahue has just went straight on.
Front left puncture, perhaps. Car just wouldn't turn in there.
What a disaster for Gary.
Thankfully, no damage.
No luck with this car lately.
No, that was either suspension or actually it left a black mark as we saw the overhead shot there. So maybe suspension failure.
Maybe contact with the tire wall on the inside of Rallycross 2. Let's see.
2.3 seconds to the good after a lap and a half. Not even Derek Toll can keep him honest here. The 208 WRX. Here they come down Rallycross 3. McCluskey now hanging on to the back of Ovenden, and neither of those two are too far from Derek Toll. But Leonard definitely getting away. Toll pushing hard now to try and stabilise it, but Leonard looking very, very strong here in the Audi S1.
And once again, a great showing from Ovenden here in the final. Running in 3rd place ahead of JMC, John McCluskey. Tristan doing a superb job in the polo. They blast up past us in the tower.
Great soundtrack from Leonard's car, isn't there? 2.5 seconds now. Oh, he's just blasting. He gets the car rotated. He's really getting into a groove here. It's down to a 44.7. Toll 44.9. Nobody else near the 44s. High 45s next up. So Toll is kind of balancing the gap to within a couple of tenths, but Leonard looking very, very strong here.
Good wee scrap going on in the background between Julian Godfrey and Tommy Graham, and here they go, coming to our shot. Tommy Graham, massive slide through the hole in the hedge, but he gets it gathered up and he's going in chase of Julian Godfrey once again in the DS3.
New fastest lap for Leonard again, 44.7, 45.3 for Toll. So another half a second, gap out to 3.1 now.
Cars dancing on the brakes as they fly up the straight the wrong way here at Mondello Park and turn left into Southside Motor Factors corner. There's our leader.
A little bit wide there perhaps, just a tiny bit. Interesting to see the lap times. It's all still pushing hard. Out onto the main straight. You can hear Leonard's car coming from the tower before we see it. Yeah, slower lap for Leonard, 45.5. Toll takes half a second out of him on that lap.
In the background we see Tristan Ovenden and John McCluskey have both served their Joker lap. It looked like they might have went together. Was Toll maybe a wee bit deep in the south side there?
McCluskey 45.3, quicker than Leonard on that lap as well. So Leonard making it just the odd mistake. He takes the Joker lap now. Leonard on the Joker, there he is.
And Toll.
Toll goes with him, yeah. So as long as he gets no mistakes here.
Ovenden doing very well, not far away from Toll here. Here they come.
And McCluskey with him, yeah.
Beautiful shots. Clipping the curbs to the inside of Campion, getting it turned. Look, a bit of handbrake from Tristan as he struggled to get the car to turn on the Castro corner.
Leonard's going to have to, no, he's not. He's going to have to lap George Tracy, but George pulls off. Leonard's still pulling away. Even with the two Joker laps, he was 2 tenths quicker than Toll again on that lap. He's pushing very hard off shot. He doesn't really need to, Leonard, but still the car moving around, still pushing very hard. At the bottom of your screen. Final lap for Michael Leonard.
This is an absolute masterclass from Michael Leonard as he comes up towards Campion corner for the final time. Into Castrol, the final corner. He's going to straighten it up and blast his way to a win.
Yeah, here he comes, and it's for the next corner. Now Michael Leonard takes the checker flag. Dominant performance from him. Not even Derek Toll could live with him today. Fastest lap as well for Mick Leonard. Toll just 2.8 seconds behind. They'll be planning and plotting all night in Derek Toll's. They don't like being beaten, either him nor his team. They'll be working hard on that one, but Leonard certainly head and shoulders above the rest today. Leonard, Toll, Ovenden, McCluskey, Godfrey, Tommy Graham and George Tracy. Well, that was good, wasn't it? As you said, that's a great shot of them coming down into the last corner there. Yeah, fastest lap, fastest speed, 190.8. I'm assuming that was Leonard. Yeah, it is coming up there now. Oh, it's the Retros next up. Well, there is front suspension failure there, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder did Donoghue make some contact with something? That's a shame for Gary. Gary was so excited yesterday to get a good test, and obviously to make it to the final. He's running second place on the road before the failure. There's Gary in the front of the shot. No doubt, Murray Motorsport, great team of guys, will have that car back, repaired and ready to go for the morning.
100%, they will. They'll just be a bit later getting their dinner, but they will get it sorted. You better not, on your live walk, you better not go in there tonight. They might still be there, Glenn.
We're too busy.
Yeah.
We're too busy celebrating.
We are celebrating the birthday. So it's Pat Duran, it's Crockett, and it's Emery.
Away we go, Leo, green light. And it looks like it's going to be Emery. Emery's got a great run down, but the power of the duo Ford Escort Mark II of Pat Duran takes the lead.
Emery not going to be denied a second though, is he? Down the inside. Oh, he is. The Chevette just chops across his bows. And Emery in third place now. Everybody trying to hang out to Duran. But look at the goals of Duran. Volvo may be the car that might be able to stay with him. He certainly took a run at the Chevette, but Duran just leaves them all sitting in a straight line, doesn't he?
Yeah, massive power from the Mark II Escort of Duran as he blasts away.
Dan Whalen's joined this top three today as the heats have gone on. He's as quick as them. He's doing really well on the Mark I there.
They're all very gentlemanly when it comes to the corners. It's like, after you, sir.
I don't know where they in the final. I thought they were getting a bit. They had elbows out off the line there, didn't they? Like Emery looked like he would have been happy to have a run right round the outside if he could have done it, you know. But yeah, they're a little bit. They're valuable motor cars, and you can tell they have to drive one of these. You'd have to have an emotional attachment to them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to see the damage that big Volvo could do with the rest of the grid.
Could you imagine? Yeah, if it didn't get stopped there, it'd head down to Cook's.
Oh, Swayland with problems. That's a shame.
That is a shame. Be going so well all day, the Mark I Escort.
Look at Duran dancing on the brakes as he heads up towards the camera and turns left into Southside Motor Factory's corner. Emery shadowing Crockett. Crockett gets a bit of gravel on the outside. He's trying hard. Through goes the Peter Solberg inspired Volvo. Stuart Emery putting pressure on Davy Crockett. Crockett actually managed to get good traction and drive away from him though, from the hole in the hedge, and it's great to see John Wood in the STP G3 Escort back out there after problems at Castrol this morning. Maybe a conflict of interest between sponsors of the corner and what's on the car.
Castrol like Castrol.
Castrol against STP.
Oh yeah. Well, STP's an oil treatment, isn't it? It's not an oil, so you could tip a bit of STP into your car. No, I'm not going to say if you could or not, but it is an oil treatment, yeah. Oh, the mini cab gets out of shape there. That's more like it. Vince Bristow now waking up a little bit, beginning to get going. He was very impressive here last year, Glenn, wasn't he?
Yeah, puts on a great show every time he comes here.
He does.
To Mondello.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like a reenactment of the mid-80s there as we see that STP car bouncing across Rallycross 2.
Whoa, Vince Bristow's still at it. The drifting's not till June.
I thought he was going to stop there. I was wondering how he'd get to the pub later on, Glenn.
Somebody give me his number.
Here he goes. He really is beginning to have a go now. I suppose they're just getting used to the track. The track is a little bit daunting, and it took the full day as the Volvo begins to have a lunge down the inside perhaps of the Chevette there. Not quite on that occasion, but great to see these iconic cars having a go. I've been seeing it all day, but certainly they're at stages in the race that Emery is very comfortable with the car and really wants to have a go. I do get the feeling that he probably is the one that could maybe have a run at Pat Duran, but maybe not. Maybe he's just so close in pace to the Chevette.
You have to remember that Davy Crockett's out of the seat for a year and a half though.
Yeah.
And obviously Duran and Emery have been working on developments with both these cars.
Where's the other man? His name escapes me. Dealer Opel team. With the Cadet C Coupe.
Alan Crockett?
Yeah.
His son?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that car?
He's busy this weekend.
Is he?
Yep.
Shame on him. He should be out there. Yeah.
I know.
He goes really well in that car, yeah.
He does. It would have been great to see father and son mixing it out there in the retros. Maybe one day soon. Who knows?
Chevette looks great. Iconic car. Those arches, memories of Penty O'Rickla and Tony Pond and Russell Brooks back in the day. Or if you're Irish, Austin McHale, of course.
Yeah, Russell's heat for hire.
In the NDT, Non-Destructive Testing Services, Austin McHale. Oh, the cars, they're a handful, aren't they? You can tell.
Checker
Great
flag.
stuff. Duran takes it.
That was quick. We enjoyed that. That went fast. That went really fast.
Yeah, it's funny, you know, if the commentary goes quiet, we're just sitting back smiling watching these cars.
We are. My cheeks actually hurt.
Bristow, great drift there out of the final corner. And he blasts across the line. Good to see him getting the head down and getting going on this new track. Great drive from John Wood. in the STP car, up to 4th place in there. Biaggi and the Mini still pushing hard. Iconic little rally car. That's so symbolic. Reminds me of Rallycross when I was a kid, that little Mini with the Clubman front and the back sitting so low. And a big A-series engine they used to have up front, of course.
So Pat Duran takes the Super Retro win from David Crockett in the Chevette.
Fastest lap, Stuart Emery, thank you very much.
There you go.
On the last lap.
You predicted it. He's the man to take the fight.
He might be, you know. Well, the three of them are very close, yeah. But just great entertainment from those, from the Retros and Super Retros. Really do. Love having them here.
Great to see John Wood get back out and win the Retro class.
Yeah.
So the action continues here at Mondello Park. And we have the IRX modified final all lined up. And it's Peter McGarry splitting the two VX220s of the Bleasdale brothers. 3 missiles line up on the front row of the grid with Jason on the pole in the number 67. Peter McGarry, middle of the front row. Number 68 on the outside is Darren Bleasdale. And then watch out for number 33, the grey Escort of Liam Duran, which has shown some great pace, has been able to mix it with the front row of this one. And we have the ever sideways and flamboyant Sam Boville in the Ken Block Monster Energy inspired Fiesta. And in the back row of the grid on the inside we have his brother Stanley Boville in another Ken Block inspired Mark II Escort. Middle of the back row we have 2 more brothers, Willie Coyne, and Michael Coyne completes the grid in the DS3 at the back.
Getting ready to go. Message in from Eddie Canarns there. The coverage of the Rallycross is fantastic. The new track looks deadly, much appreciated. He's enjoying the coverage. Great to hear from you, Eddie. Glad you're enjoying it. Seem to be getting a lot of those messages in today. And away we go. And it's the Vauxhalls just sprinting off pole. Even the Polo. We know how quick that Polo is off the line, but the Vauxhall just getting away. Oh, here's Duran down the inside for a second. That wasn't in the plan.
Oh, there's a bit of a bumping.
Gary's not going to back out of that, and he doesn't. Oh, when he's back down the inside, door to door there.
Back to him. Serves it. Oh, Stanley Boville goes around on the on Castro corner. Oh, Duran very committed in on the brakes and
McGarry fully defensive.
Yeah,
Duran's car slowed there briefly. He did it at the apex.
Looks like he was just struggling to get it pulled up and nearly made contact with the back of McGarry, and McGarry gets away in chase of Jason Bleasdale out front. And Sam Boville going well in 4th place behind Duran. Has Duran got a problem?
Yeah,
Duran?
I thought there was a problem in that car again. It just hesitates. Oh, when he goes around, will he hold on to that? No.
No, Duran throws it away. A campion corner.
Something wrong there in terms of an intermittent problem in that car, I think.
Jason Bleasdale leads. He thunders down the tunnel. Great sound effects from all these beasts as they hammer past the car.
Willie Coyne in the middle of it there.
Sam Boville, Willie Coyne as always, right in the thick of things.
Then Michael Coyne, then Darren Bleasdale, Liam Duran and Stanley Boville is the order now. But out front it's Bleasdale and McGarry well clear. Just 1.9 seconds between them last time round. They'll be round again shortly, but Bleasdale and the VX220, 2 seconds to the good. McGarry got the head down, trying to chase him down. Goes through again. Bleasdale fastest lap 47.2. He's almost a second quicker than Peter McGarry. That's around. The gap goes out to 2.7 seconds. McGarry's a lot quicker through the speed trap than 180 as opposed to 164. But we know the Vauxhall has plenty of grip and traction out of the slower corners. It's very impressive.
And look at this. Darren Bleasdale hunting the quarter panels of the DS3 of Michael Coyne.
Oh, it's stopping again.
Oh,
Whatever's wrong
he's
with that
lost,
car.
he's dropped off. Have to go and find out what's going on with Darren Bleasdale's turbocharged VX220 and get back to everyone tomorrow. But it's a shame because that car is definitely worth more than its current 6th place. And here we go again, we see it drop power. Duran coming round behind it. Sam Bogle is the furthest up the grid that has completed their Joker lap. He's currently running 4th place. There he is, just in shot to the left of shot. We're watching Michael Coyne defend from Darren Bleasdale. Coyne gets it sideways on the entry to Southside Motor Practice corner out loud. Bleasdale trying to sneak down the inside, but he cuts the nose off the BX220, which loses power once again. Couldn't be anything more frustrating, Leo.
Very, very hard to take, yeah. Coyne takes the Joker lap though, Michael Coyne. Bleasdale free to go. The two Coynes take it together actually. Jason Bleasdale goes through again to complete 4 laps.
Recovering, Liam Duran gets up past Michael Coyne after his moment here at Campion. Sideways out of Castro, blast down the straight. Duran going in hunt of Darren Bleasdale now. He's reeled him in down the straight. He's getting very close as they head round south side. We look to our leader. Jason Bleasdale is still leading. Here he is at Castrol. Last lap board is out. Jason Bleasdale heading round his last lap. McGarry on the 2 wheels on the grass, getting all squirrely as he comes off Castrol past you boys in the stand. You boys and girls in the stand are getting some show by the modifieds here. And Duran passes Darren Bleasdale further back. We can see out our window, but that is Peter McGarry on second. Everybody's jokered. This is the final lap.
Bleasdale's just driven away in this one, hasn't he? Jason Bleasdale off the line, was gone. He's just opened the gap and opened it and opened it. Here he comes down to the final corner. Castro for the last time doesn't get out of shape, nice and composed, up through the gears, and he will take the checker flag and win the IRX modified final. Second place going to be the previous owner of that car, the Cluna construction car, Peter McGarry. And it should be Sam Bogle in 3rd place. No, it's not, is it? It's oh, it is Sam Bogle. Then it'll be Willie Coyne. And then the recovering sideways, Liam Duran, as they head across the line. And it's Michael Coyne and Stanley Bogle all together, so great entertainment there. So we are running a little bit late, but it's the way the gridding down there that we're going to keep going. So let's have a look and see what you would have next. It's IRX Super Buggies final is what I have on my list, Glenn. Looks like what we have.
Certainly looks like it on the grid currently. There they are, they're ready to race. It's already on, Leo. It's Paul Brogan on the pole with Matthew McGaffin and a wheelie from Liam McMullen on the outside. That's the whole shot by the looks of it. He doesn't have the outright pace though to carry it into turn 1, and the 2 MVs shoot past him. But it's a great scrap as they head round Castrol, and it is Paul Brogan. Paul Brogan with the lead as they blast up past the tower underneath the Alfa Romeo bridge. McMullen trying to be defensive against McGaffin. He moves across, and McGaffin's very sideways on the brakes as they go round south side. The orange MV pressurising. Pink and purple Speed Car Ireland machine in 2nd place. And McGaffin thinks better of it and heads to his Joker. Let's see if that'll pay off, or will he come back into some traffic? Meanwhile, out front, Paul Brogan has about 5 bogey lengths on McMullen. Here's a great scrap. This is the returning McGaffin back onto the track from his Joker lap, gets ahead of Ross Wasson. machine. Paul McCarthy in the white Seamog running third. More great drone shots at the hole in the hedge. McCarthy maybe a bit wide, he is. He collects some grass on the way out of the hole in the hedge, and that allows McGaffin down the inside, but he closes the door.
That's going to compromise him a bit, is it? Coming onto the straight, he was very tight on the way in. Yep. Indeed it is. He's going to lose that place on the straight. There we go.
Yeah, we've seen the power of that MV of McGaffin has been showing well all day down the straight. Last past McCarthy and up into third place, and the two boys out front, they need to watch their mirrors as McGaffin is coming at a rate. Let's see what he can do with a clean lap. And a very smart move by McMullen. He heads to the Joker, but is it going to be enough? Is McGaffin going to get it? They're going to merge together. It's going to be McGaffin. McGaffin has the jump on McMullen. Back up to second place goes Matthew McGaffin. Let's see what he can he make inroads on the similar machine of Paul Brogan in the lead. Matthew McGaffin 45.4 to Paul Brogan's 46.4, a whole second quicker on that last lap, so it's game on. Brogan would need to dive to the Joker lap now if he has any chance, and he chooses not to. The flames fly from the MV machine and he's going to stick at it. He thinks he's got the pace, but I don't think he does, going by the time screen.
Yeah, take the Joker lap early and get your track position, I suppose, yeah.
And defend from there. McMullen pushing on, trying hard. I don't know that he can extract any more pace from that MT09. Big flames from the back of McGaffin's orange MV as they round south side.
Yeah, they're very quick, aren't they? Nothing the speed car McMullen can do about them today, man.
Yeah, McMullen was coming here this new layout worried about the pace and the speed of the revs of the 750 machines over his 3-cylinder Yamaha. He's definitely right to be worried.
Closing up front as you predicted, Len. McGaffin flying here.
Brogan still to Joker. Matthew McGaffin has got this in the bag if he keeps it all together.
Taking the Joker now, so that's game over, as you'd say, yeah?
Yeah, Brogan into the Joker. And there it is, McGaffin coming round in the orange MV to take the lead. Showing some serious pace out here. Coming as a shock, I'm sure, to Brogan and McMullen. Rounds Castrol. And the checkered flag waves for Matthew McGaffin from Paul Brogan. Liam McMullen takes third place. Valuable points towards his bid for the IRX Super Buggies Championship. Paul McCarthy crosses the line, a lonely fourth place. Ross Watson fifth, Kevin Sharkey sixth. Michael Cummins takes seventh. And here is Kieran Greenan after his incident earlier. It's great to see him complete the final. Exciting stuff from the IRX Super Buggies. And now the future. The MS UK Cross Car Juniors leave the line. It's Phoebe Cake versus Ethan Hooker in this one. Ethan has been building pace all day. Let's see if Phoebe can watch her lines and find a wee bit more pace out of the blue TN11. Phoebe looking very racy. She shows the nose into south side, trying to get into the mirrors of Ethan ahead in the flip speed TN5, but it doesn't faze him, and Ethan continues on his way across into the hole in the hedge. He's maybe a wee bit deep on the brakes, but he does get it stopped and turned, and Phoebe once again quite a tight line, not using all the track out at the hole in the hedge. Oh, she's very close to the back of Ethan as she comes round the apex of Castrol, but she scrubs all the speed off as she runs wide, and Ethan already has the nice drive up the straight, pulls away.
Drone shot really does give a great indication of what happens when someone takes a joker lap, doesn't it? They're back together close enough. Phoebe gets away. Ethan's still out in front, Ethan Hooker. And the TN5 lifeline. No, Phoebe's still in front, I should say, in the 11. And Ethan Hooker. As they go by us, distinctive sound effects from those carts then.
Yeah, smaller engine, sound that little bit more flat than the big boys, girls in the MSUK cross cars. But it's a great incentive for youngsters to get into rallycross, and a great way to learn car control, as these can be quite difficult to drive. Some people can switch on to them quite quickly, others do take a bit longer. And this class open to youngsters from the age of 14 to 16. And a great way, as I say, into the sport. Hopefully we'll see many more appear on the grids. Here's Ethan Hooker rounding the Nordic Spirit corner, bounces across the bumps, round Bridgestone and down to the hole in the hedge. And Ethan will be able to use that drone footage to analyse where he can find maybe a bit more pace. Great job by Ethan all day. You can see the change in pace. He's improved. Here we go. Final lap board is out. And a considerable gap visible now on the camera. As Ethan rounds Southside Motor Factors corner. Here comes Phoebe. Here we go then. Ethan Hooker round in the final corner. And up to take the win here at Mondello for the MS UK Cross Car Junior final. Phoebe Cake completes 6.1 seconds off her rival.
Coming towards the end of the day now, but a few more, I think 2 more races still to run. It looks like, is it a Mini B and an A final? I think that's what it is, junior minis. Or juniors. It is, letting them go, so they're in a hurry here. There's no hanging around, no thumbs up, away you go. Have at it. Looks like Lenihan on pole. They're beginning to get a bit elbowy there, are they? He gets out dragged on the way.
I think there's actually blue bumpers underneath that dirt.
Yeah, it was
underneath
Lenihan,
the dust.
It's easy, I think.
Yep.
Lenihan's dropped back on that one.
And this is going to get a good visible representation of the lack of power in the Fiesta Z-Tech in a straight line.
Yeah, Noonan from the back just drives by him. Lenihan tries to have a go, but Dooley sits around the outside later on the brakes. And down Rallycross 3 is not really an overtaking place. It's a little bit, there's a bit of a crown on the road, for want of a better word there. You don't really want to come off it unless you have to. 24 Noonan, not taking the Joker lap.
Strange decision from DC to go straight to the Joker lap, and he
nearly goes off.
Wide, yeah.
And again, oh dear, he's nearly in the wall on the outside there. A lot of understeer,
Yeah.
Hope everything's okay in the car.
Lennon trying to go around the outside of Harry Whelan. He gets it done, has the inside now for Castrol.
Oh, Noonan, that wasn't pole. I thought it was Lenihan, was it? No.
Surprising that.
Oh, it is Lenihan.
Lennon had a very average start. He's been having a great day. He can find a bit of pace over the course of the next few laps. Through goes Dean Deasy. Currently, Nicholas Noonan leads the way from Owen Dooley. Just under a second behind, but Dooley goes to the Joker lap. And DC is very racy coming into the hole in the hedge, maybe overdriving.
Oh, Lenihan had taken the Joker lap. That's what dropped him back. So he's ahead of Dooley, who was second. So he's not doing too badly here. Oh, Lenihan's starting to fire the car around. Speak Scandinavian there.
Compromised himself, he's cost himself time, and Dooley's right behind in the slipstream, and he's going to need it to try and keep pace up the straight. Noonan locks the back wheels on the way into Southside. DC, big commitment as usual.
And Dooley, or Noonan, way faster than anybody else in a straight line here. 122, next week is 117, 116, 112 and 108. So big straight line advantage for Nicholas Noonan. 99 bounces across Rallycross 2. That's Lenihan.
Well, our leader in the Joker it is. It's going to be DC in the lead now. Noonan has served the Joker lap.
It's DC and Lenihan, is it?
DC from Lenihan and Dooley. Oh, that was close. Noonan nearly into the back of Dooley. There goes DC Lenihan. There's Noonan getting the pass done down the straight on Dooley. Must be so frustrating for Owen. Obviously getting into a mini.
I think Lenihan is catching DC out of our shot.
Yeah, faster on that last lap by 0.3 of a second.
Yeah.
So he has found the pace again.
In fact, he's almost with them there as they come through the hole in the hedge, just ahead of this group.
Yeah. Oh, DC with a pile of understeer again, a lot cleaner from Lenihan.
A lot cleaner, yeah.
Gets
much
good
better
drive
exit.
Off the hole in the hedge and heads down towards the stand. Around Campion and into Castrol, and oh, he flicks the car again.
It's costing him a bit of time there. It's probably good fun, but I'd say it's costing Lenihan a little bit of time there.
Uses all the track on the outside too.
He's right with DC now. Here they come in a straight, main straight.
I think what he's doing is he's trying to get that late apex. He's cutting back.
Doors being left wide open there, and he should be able to get it done on the brakes. He does get it done on the brakes. Superb stuff from young Lenihan in the HD tinting car. This could be a coming of age. We said this morning he'd found some pace. Look at him checking the mirror, looking up.
DC's been very racy. He would need to check his mirrors, especially here. DC's a bit wild.
He is, but I think if DC gets the understeers here again, then he should drive away. No, DC's tidier this time.
Much tidier, much nicer.
Yeah. Nothing in it. Lenihan's not going out for a racing line, centre of the road, I think.
Yeah, some drivers like to chase, others like to be chased.
This is good racing, yeah. Lenihan under pressure now. He had been applying it. Oh, DC again with the understeer, just carries too much speed in, goes wide, and that's Lenihan away by a couple of lengths.
Yeah,
and that, I think, could be that as they start the final lap.
Yep, could be all said and done with that. One move, one mistake by DC has allowed Lenihan a couple of car lengths as they start their final lap.
As the car singing underneath him, doesn't he, young Lenihan? See it on turn in there. He's very aggressive with it, getting it moving. Good to see. DC trying really hard to hang on, but Lenihan's just that fraction quicker. Oh, DC, I think that was again just squealing the tyres. He flicked it into the left-hander. Owen having a real go there. He's gone in very high. He's not going to get that turned in, is he? Oh, that's it.
Oh,
that's
that
definitely game over now.
Control to hold on to that.
Yeah, that's Lenihan away now. This shot should be his race. Here he comes through Campion, being very smooth all the way through this bar here. He loves flicking it in there, doesn't he? Lenihan gets it turned in for the last time. Second gear into third, heading towards the checkered flag. His dad Derek will be delighted. His grandfather Frank, a huge motorsporting family, and he takes the checkered flag at Mondello Park. Well done, Jack Lenihan. DC entertaining us in second place all the way. Nicholas Noonan, a great run to third. Then Owen Dooley, and then we're waiting for Harry Whelan in the second of the Z-Tech Fiestas. Here he comes.
Green for a go. The IRX Junior final is away, and it's a pretty even start across the front of the grid. It's a very even start, and that's maybe a good move by Corey Bagnall to switch in behind. But look at Hugo Lunham around the outside of Logan Hoy.
Nicely done.
And Bagnall's going to be following him through.
He's down to third place. Hoy going to have to work hard. He doesn't back out of it, but has to then in the end. So 1, 2, 3, 4 absolutely together. That's Keenan Murphy with them, isn't it? We know he's got pace as well. Hoy goes to the outside, tries to get down the outside of the brakes.
Hitting the brakes, my goodness. Look at Logan Hoy on the outside in the FBS car. He's going to get it done. What a move.
Yeah, but Bagnall doesn't back out of it, and Bagnall might have the inside line. He does back out of it as it gets a bit hairy down towards the end. Hoy struggling to get it stopped now.
Oh,
it goes wide, and Bagnall goes at him again.
Oh, Bagnall says, I've had enough of this, I'm out of here.
Involuntary Joker lap perhaps there for Corey Bagnall.
Brave stuff.
Yeah,
brave stuff from these juniors.
It's brave stuff, and they're giving each other racing room, and we just love to see that at Mondello Park.
Oh, Bagnall's maybe going to get caught up behind Sexton here. Let's see where they are at. He is, unfortunately. It hasn't worked out. This Joker strategy is not maybe going to work out for Corey Bagnall, who showed great pace all day in that 888 car, but he might have the move on already. He does, he has it done. He's going to be up the inside, Eilish, as they head up towards south side at the end of the straight. It's Lunham, though, still leading out front from Logan Hoy. And a great showing from Keenan Murphy in the final, running third on the road at the moment. Let's watch and see what Corey Bagnall can do with some open air in front of him, open track. Massive commitment across the bumps. Bridgestone and over towards the hole in the hedge. Sexton decides to get out of harm's way and get the Joker lap served.
Everybody's on the Joker now, bar the top three, and Hoy definitely closing Lunham down up front. Murphy in third place. There's Lunham.
Let's
Hoy,
watch the lap times, Leo, and
Murphy.
see just what Bagnall's doing. Oh, there's great times.
Murphy
Keenan
fastest lap, yeah. Keenan Murphy. Oh, Hoy has a look down the inside, even though he's a few lengths back.
This is fantastic. A 54.6, 54.2, 54.2, 54.3. What a class.
Great to see it.
Lunham taking all the pressure from the reigning champion. Oh, Logan Hoy has nearly dropped it over the bumps, but wonderful car control. He's been at that all weekend.
It doesn't cost him any time. He gathers it all up, doesn't he?
There you go. Is that Bagnall? Yeah. Bagnall's got Murphy.
Don't know what we're looking at here.
Yeah, Bagnall. Murphy went to the Joker lap, and Bagnall is up ahead into third place. What is the gap? 1 point. Oh, we wait.
See
They're
it now,
coming across
yeah.
the line. Here we go.
That's too much. Ho shows a headlight down the inside,
4.3.
back to the outside,
Yep.
tries to get alongside of the brakes, looks for a later turn in to get the impetus going down the hill.
Oh,
Third
they're
gear
gonna-
now as to get through there, and he's trying to get up the inside. Oh, he might have it done here. Doesn't quite, but he's trying everywhere. Big pressure now for Lunham. Double champion behind him.
They're going to cost each other time here, though. And a wise move by Logan Hoy to go to the Joker.
He drifted
Let's
his way
see where
onto the
he's gonna
Joker lap,
be.
didn't he? He floated
Yeah.
onto the Joker lap.
Oh,
almost
look at
there.
this. Here comes Bagnall around the outside. This is going to be close.
It is.
Oh, there's a race on here. Bagnall's still up alongside Hoy in the FPS car. Bagnall's going to have it done because he's going to have the inside for Campion, but
There
Hoy
is he.
holds on, forces the FPS car down the inside as they head into Castro.
I've got to say, well done to those two young men. No contact.
Look at Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy right with them as well. That was great. That was side by side through the quickest corner on the track, probably, and then through the left-hander. They stayed apart, but they're really having a go.
Hugo Lunham has to have the lap of his life here.
He really
out
does, or he's going to be in
front.
the middle of this, yeah.
He's going to be thrown into a mini battle here. It's a mega battle, never mind a mini battle.
It is. It's fantastic.
He's going to leave it to the last lap, Leo. These three are really pushing on, though. Let's see what the gap is when they come round to complete this one. These three really pushing on in a big train. Here is Lunham, our leader, still to serve his Joker lap. They're not far away, Leo. Logan Hoy taking Bagnall and Murphy with him.
Hoy beginning to get away, though, isn't he? A nice clean exit there again, gets him maybe another length. The gap as they go by is 3 seconds. That's what we reckon the difference is. This is going to be neck and neck, yeah.
This is going to be close. All eyes to the Joker merge. When Hugo Lunham serves his Joker lap this time round on the final lap.
He's just ahead of this group. He's heads to the left to take it. Hoy's just easing away from the others a little bit. Let's see if we got drone footage here. We haven't.
Here he is, he's in the Joker.
We
he's in
have.
the Joker. Oh, this is going to be mighty. I think Hoy's going to have it
He is
done,
gonna
but
have
who's
it,
going to
yeah.
have second?
Bagnall's going to get second. He carries more speed around the outside. Hugo Lunham is going to be wondering what just went on. And normal service has been resumed. Logan Hoy's at the front of the juniors. Well, he had to work for that one, Glenn.
Had to work hard. That's a mighty race. And the respect shown by these youngsters, Leo, is
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
fantastic.
Specifically that top four. I'm very impressed as they head towards the line. Logan Hoy.
He's delighted.
knows-
He had to work hard for that. Look
He
at
really
this.
did, yeah. That's probably one of his best wins ever, I'd say. Really, really hard work. Judged everything to perfection and clean, hard racing. Absolutely brilliant. So Hoy takes it. Corey Bagnall really is a revelation in Rallycross. And then Hugo Lunham, Keenan Murphy, Cody Mann, David McAdams, Ailish Sexton. I would be almost sure there's something up with that car. Ailish should have been in the middle of that battle. Like she's
She
always
should have
up
been,
there, yeah.
yeah.
If you're watching, that's not representative of her pace in one little bit at all.
Yeah,
She's very, very quick, and she's great in traffic as well.
She had some problems this morning in practice, so maybe the car just not right today. But there'll be other days.
Okay, fantastic day out, Glenn. We have to go and celebrate your birthday down the road now, and maybe even have a pint, a non-alcoholic pint or two. Really, really good day's racing. It's hard to pick a drive of the day, and it's really hard to pick a race of the day. Stuff like that makes our job really easy. That last race, some of the other stuff we saw today, absolutely fantastic, Glenn. Great to have you down here as ever, and I think the entertainment level is high.
I don't think we can look past McLeonard.
Yeah, Mick Leonard, very, very impressive, yeah. In terms of pure performance, and absolutely. Absolutely, but we should have a second award for entertainment then as well, maybe. Don't know who'd get that. Any of those mini drivers, some of the retros?
Stuart Emery.
Stuart Emery was very good. Yeah, great stuff. Okay, well, we're going to head off and clock out. We'll be back live streaming again tomorrow. Thank you so much to everybody who watched and to send in the messages. We pretend we don't care, but we love getting those messages in. Yeah. And a lot of people shared the stream as well today, which can only be good for the sport in the UK and in Ireland. To the production team, to Martin Kavanagh, who's operating the camera today. He's usually in charge, and Katie on the drone. The marshals and rescue crew, superb job today. I'm not surprised, because they're always really good, but they worked hard today. And when we're live streaming, we love to see stuff getting picked up and dragged out of the way really quickly, and that's exactly what happened today. To you, Glenn, for being so much fun in the commentary box. It doesn't feel like a real job. It's great fun up here, and we'll have more of it tomorrow, I think.
Can't wait.
Okay, right, well, that's us checking out. Safe home to anyone who's going home. Prize giving will be tomorrow night for both days, and we'll have a little bit more fun live on the air here from Mondello Park tomorrow.